Right, now the last one. I'm definitely doing the safety nade. No way I'm YOLOing this.
Yeah, this area, you have to get through the stairs very quickly, or else the Geodalt here will realize what's happening and try to grab you. Kill the nade here, kill everything here in the way, and hit the
Last few
final
zombies.
set of stairs. Shoot down the leg. This one you can kind of either shoot or maneuver.
Oh, I collided them. Nice.
Wow. Holy crap.
That's an accident. Nice. Okay.
No, that was
And
calculated.
that's it. That's it for Hunk.
And yep.
Oh, I just realized this is a sub 7 time. Sub 7 minutes.
No way.
6:58, I believe. Yeah. No, not the record, but decent time considering I didn't practice this at all.
Yeah,
Okay.
sub seven on a marathon is pretty impressive, actually. That's
okay. That's yeah. So that's Hunk. Hope you enjoyed it, and that should be it from the two of us. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed. Had a lot of fun. It's my first marathon. If you'd like to see any of us run this game, we're still both like active runners, so yeah, feel free to check us out, I guess. DJ here, DJ at C. You can find him on Twitch. And I'm just Jordan Yup. Yeah.
And I'd like to thank everybody that well, first of all, I'd like to thank Jordan for reaching out to me. And together, and for all the people who donated and whatnot. Thank you guys very much, and we'll see y'all later.
Yep, thanks for having me. I'll see y'all.
Peace.
And I can see the chat, and I can see my notes. Alright. We are ready for Breath of Fire 2. At least I think we are. Let me just... Oh. Hang on. Okay. Is it good now? Breath of Fire. Okay, it looks like we're good now. Excellent. Alright. Okay. So, hi. Welcome to Breath of Fire 2. We're going to be here for a good solid 8 hours. Alright, there wasn't a naming incentive, so we'll just go for really, really everyone is able. Excellent. Spelling is successful. Alright, Zell, can you just type something in chat to confirm that you're ready to start the timer when I say so? It doesn't have to be perfect, just... I'm waiting for confirmation before I start. X! Alright. 3, 2, 1. Oh god, why? This is a terrible idea. Why am I doing this? Okay. So, disclaimers before we start. I had really good intentions. I went to bed at like 10 p.m. last night, and then I lay in bed awake with a slowly growing anxiety brain, and then around 3:30 in the morning I got up again, and I just have not slept. Sleep is not required for this 8-hour speedrun. So I'm already dead tired. So if it's cool, I'm gonna crowdsource some moral support to help get me through this. I do have a couple of co-commentators who may or may not show up at some point in the next 8 hours. Unfortunately, most of my friends are in North America, and it's kind of difficult to get people to show up at 5 in the morning for a speedrun. But it's cool. We'll figure it out. Which ending? Good question. Good ending. All Breath of Fire 2 speedruns by community agreement use the good ending. It's a couple minutes slower, but it's also a couple minutes more honorable, and we're honorable gamers. So, yeah, we're gonna rescue Dad and get the good ending. So, as you can see, Breath of Fire 2 was released in 1994, before the invention of color. I use that joke every single time I speedrun this game. It hasn't gotten old yet. Don't tell me otherwise. But, like, just now, just as the game was released, or like as they were making the game, they invented color. So part of the game is in color and part of it's not. Alright, first fight! Stop hitting yourself. You don't actually win this fight, the fight just ends once you drop down to critical health, so we expedite the process. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, you have to talk to a couple of people about Iwa before you can come back here, otherwise the little shrub that I moved out of the way won't move. We need Breath of Fire 7. Before we can have Breath of Fire 7, we first need Breath of Fire 6. A shame they never released it. That's a joke for anybody who's not in the know. There was a Breath of Fire 6, but it was a terrible mobile game, and it was a total travesty. I don't think it even released officially outside of Japan. So for people who aren't familiar with Breath of Fire 2, I consider it sort of a masterpiece for a number of reasons, at least among the category of Super Nintendo games. I think it has some of the best art, and not the absolute best, but pretty darn good music for a Super Nintendo era. Almost dropped that dialogue box. Sorry, what was I saying? Really damn pretty, nice music, cool character designs. The translation is possibly the worst in any video game I've ever played. So we can spend a significant portion of the next 8 hours just making fun of the hilarious efforts of the 90s localization team. And you'd think that, like, okay, so the translation's not so great. What's the big deal? It's a game. Like, it's an RPG. I can figure out what does what. And you would be mostly right. But occasionally the translation team even got things like having yes and no backwards, and boy does that make a difference. Especially because there are a couple places in the game where picking the wrong option is just a run over. Now, fortunately, none of them are places where they have yes and no backwards. They made those mistakes in less critical places, but when you're mashing through the dialogue, when the yes-no prompts come up, it defaults to one of them, typically yes. It defaults to whichever one is on the left. And the fun thing is that a bunch of the run-over dialogue boxes, the wrong option is on the left. So if you're not paying attention, you oops. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. 8-hour salty run back. And the best part is that the last one of those is the second last boss. Less than half an hour before the end of the run. Every single Breath of Fire 2 runner, not literally everybody who has ever recorded a Breath of Fire 2 run, but anybody who has ever consistently actually put some time into Breath of Fire 2 speedruns has got that wrong. Everybody throws once. I'm not aware of anybody who's thrown twice, but like everybody gets one. Getting world record in a new category. Fun fact, I have the world record for glitchless neutral ending. By accident. It's not a category that anybody has ever speedrun intentionally, but one time I was about to get the world record for glitchless good ending, and I did get it by about 10 minutes, and then I didn't get it after all because I discovered that, oops, wrong ending. That was embarrassing. Yeah, have a good night, Zell. So, fun fact, you are watching one of the only people in the world who can claim to have thrown a world record run after the run finished. There was a really great 3 or 4 minutes of celebration, and then one moment of dawning horror. Good times. Anyway, welcome to the bathroom break. There is only one bathroom break in Breath of Fire 2. It's now. It's 6 minutes in. This is a 2-minute input break. The next best one is like 3/4 of the way through the run, and it's a 50-second input break. And the third best is about 1/3 of the way through the run. There are 3 back-to-back 30-second input breaks, which is the meanest goddamn thing. You get a 30-second input break, 2 inputs, 30-second input break, 2 inputs, 30-second input break. It's rough. No toilet, no food. I do have food. I brought some snack bars with me, and I had a very large sandwich just before I turned the stream on, but yeah, it's tough settling in for the duration when the duration, especially when you're trying to grind for a world record. I mean, this is a marathon. If I desperately need to go to the washroom halfway through the run, I will go. I'm not going to force myself to sit here and suffer for a marathon run that's not going to be a good time anyway. But like when you're on world record pace, and like the end is in sight, but it's 2 hours in the future, but you're on world record pace, but you really need to go piss, it is the actual worst. Anyway, welcome to Breath of Fire 2. Yeah, some of the more unholy speedrunners may think of creative solutions to this problem. I'm just not going to entertain those thoughts. I'm 31 years old. I'm too old for that. Okay, prologue over. We are now adults, or at least what passes for adults in JRPGs, which I think universally means 16 years old, but, you know, as it goes. So, an important bit of knowledge about Breath of Fire 2 speedruns. There are 2 main categories. There's any percent, and there's glitchless. And they're what they sound like. Any percent is any percent. There's some glitches. You can get some glitched weapons early in the game that completely break the combat in half. You can get unlimited money. You can duplicate armor. You can do a bunch of stuff. In glitchless, we're going to play honorably, so we can't do any of that. And Breath of Fire 2 is famous for being one of the grindiest RPGs on the Super Nintendo. You forever need more money, and you need more experience. And the way the game justifies this is by having an ungodly high encounter rate. But we don't want to grind because we're speedrunning. So we're just sort of going to magically get through it with willpower. But if you actually sit down and go through the route for the first couple hours of the game, it is astounding just how close it comes to not working. If you are familiar with the game, you'll be able to see that I'm basically doing every last thing I can possibly do to get money without actually having to grind for it, because grinding is slow. And that's the encounter rate. Alright, fight me. So a second important fact, the early game route in Glitchless is not particularly consistent. When you're doing world record attempts, the strat is reset a lot until you get a time that doesn't suck. When you're running in a marathon, the strat is die a lot and zerg it, and safety save all over the place. So we'll be doing that. But it is very possible that I will just die here. I'm level 1 with only a single piece of equipment in the first dungeon. There is at least a 50% probability that this next encounter bodies me. Yep. Alright. Fingers crossed. It's a good start. It's a really good start, actually. Alright. Come on, bow, 50-50. Yes! So, Bow's special ability shot it's not a perfect 50-50. It depends on the enemy's luck stat and things like that, but it's basically a 50-50. Either 1 damage or lethal damage. And early in the game, when you're so unbelievably weak, it is actually better to just roll the dice than to try and attack. Alright, so that got us at least 1 level. So we're a little less horrifically squishy. But we're still horrifically squishy. Yeah. The interesting thing is that all of the glitches are really just several different instances of the same glitch. So there is a glitch in the equipment menu, the armory, equipment shopping, that menu. When you switch, so rather than buy or sell armor, you can switch armor, which like you buy a new thing and you also simultaneously sell the old thing. It's pretty convenient. There's a glitch in that menu, and you can corrupt that glitch to do a number of things, including unlimited money, creating really obscenely powerful glitched weapons, and duplicating equipment. And excellent. In the any % run, we do all of those things. So you saw in that fight, we got a lead-off attack. Wait, okay. So normally the run chance in this game, oh thank goodness. The run chance in this game is pants. It's garbage. Okay. You know what? Normally you do not want to do this fight at level 2 in Glitchless, but why not? Let's just go for it. Is that still in the free release on the Switch? I'm pretty sure. I think the Switch release is just the same as the SNES release. So first boss, first real boss, we fight Harpies. Oh, that's not good. I possibly should have grinded to level 3 before attempting this. Sorry. So that was what, 14 damage? 24. Okay, I can work with this. I think this is going to be tight, but it should work. Okay, the dodge, it definitely works now. Perfect. Okay. So normally we do this fight at level 3 and level 3. Level 3 on Ryu, he can take an extra 2 hits, and level 3 on Bow, he does significantly more damage. But, you know, we're rolling with it. this is what we got. Okay, so... that should be lethal? That's not lethal. Okay, that's awkward. So I'm gonna have to do this. That was the wrong target to counterattack. Want to go for the other one? No. Alright. So this is a common trade-off with the early bosses. You can grind for an extra level, and then the boss goes faster, or you can not, and then the boss goes slower. Pick your poison. I guess I decided to go for the fun strat. It's rare that you'd actually be able to get here at level 2 in the Glitchless run. Normally just the random encounter rate is high enough that you would get enough fights to get to level 3, but fortunately I got back-to-back lead-off attacks, which is good because the 2 fights that I got lead-offs in are really slow. So skipping them and then taking longer to do this boss fight is still faster. This is actually quite a good time. Okay, that's perfect. Alright, there's level 5 and level 5. And now we are much stronger. Cool. So I feel like I'm making this look smoother than it really is. You are seeing Glitchless sort of on easy mode. And getting all the way up to that door without a fight, that's pretty lucky too. So if you go to my channel and you watch some of my attempts, you see that on average, Glitchless runs do not start out anywhere near this nicely. So I will take it, I'm not complaining. Now one of the trade-offs is going to be that when I get to the next town, I'm probably going to be a little short on cash. So I'm actually going to just kill these things, because these things are good cash, and they're weak. That's, I think, $12? Yeah. So the time it takes to kill those and get $12 is actually worth it, funnily enough. And stepping in the door there, any screen transition resets the encounter rate. Okay. The corpses are an interesting enemy. They do 2 things. They either crit you or they miss you. The funny thing is that mechanic goes away after the early game. It's also incredibly lethal in the early game because you're squishy and you don't have very many characters. As soon as you get a party big enough that just enemies that randomly crit all over the place is actually manageable, they stop doing it. Because screw you, that's why. This game has nothing but scorn for anyone foolish enough to actually try to play it. Alright, well, the crits sorta were completely unnecessary, but I guess we'll take them. How do I do this? Like that? Your luck gets high enough to avoid... No, it's nothing to do with luck. It's just that some enemies in the game are programmed so that they either miss or crit. But the only enemies that are programmed that way are enemies right at the beginning of the game. The chance of getting crit by an enemy doesn't depend on anything that your characters have. I guess, like, you can dodge. A crit can be dodged like a regular attack, but every enemy just has a chance to crit instead of using a regular attack, and the chance it's fixed depending on the enemy. Reddit all understands. Yes, exactly. The more The more inopportune a moment it is to get crit, the more likely you are to get crit. So you can see this is much more representative of what the random encounter rate is actually like. My walk through the first half of the mountain to the Harpy boss was unusually kind. Normally this is what you get. The good news is that it's giving me money, so less likely that I'll have to do some backup strat at the next town. Also, going on in the background, there is a plot. I don't know if you care, but ostensibly there is a plot. Some girl with wings lost her pig. We're gonna go find it. Ooh, how does the encounter rate work? That's a good question, and the cool thing is I can tell you exactly how it works. So just before I answer that, I'm going to give a shout out to Nitrodon, who, despite not being a speedrunner of this game, is an absolute legend. And he just went into the game's code with a spanner and a hatchet and took it all apart and took copious notes. So we now know far more about the inner workings of Breath of Fire 2's mechanics than we ever did. So, yes, nothing is carried over from step to step except your step count. So when you enter an area, either by, like, you come into the area for the first time or you leave the previous fight or something like that, you have a step counter of 0. Every time you take a step, your counter goes up by 1. At each step, the game just randomly rolls to decide whether you get a fight on that step. And each roll is essentially independent. Now, the threshold to produce a fight, that decreases as the steps go by. So your first 4 steps, I think, are guaranteed to be safe, and the 64th step is guaranteed to be a fight. I learned that while creating a task for this game. And in between steps 5 and 63, it starts at a very low chance for a fight and increases to a very high chance for a fight. Alright, yes! Crit him! Get him! So this boss is both a complete pushover and supremely annoying. Let's see if he chooses to be supremely annoying. Okay, that's amazing. That's another mechanic, I'll mention it in a moment. Alright. So that's nice. That boss has a 50% chance to, when he dies, instead, he doesn't die. He just gets up with another 30, 40, or 50 health randomly. And he can do that an unlimited number of times. It's an independent roll. Every time he would die, 50% chance for him to not die. I think the worst I have seen was when my brother was attempting to run Glitchless. I saw him get up 12 times in a row. Because the game has nothing but scorn for anyone foolish enough to attempt to play it. Anyway, we beat it. It's done. We can go home now. So this is kind of upsetting because this first half an hour is significantly better than any of my recent world record attempts. By a significant margin. So, maybe somebody in chat did an RNG dance for me or something, I don't know. Just stuffs the pig right in there? Yeah, no. Hammer space, right? As you can see, now that we're level 6, the random encounters are completely non-threatening, so I'm totally happy just wandering back through here at a quarter of my HP. Saying I'm on world record pace? I am absolutely not. I mean, in theory, yeah. If I weren't rusty tall, heck, I could in theory be on world record pace, but there is so much that can go wrong between here and there. And I'm also super duper rusty. I have only completed a couple of runs in the last 6 months. I would blame it on real life responsibilities. I would be lying, but I would like to. Really, it's just 8 hours is a lot of hours, and I don't have all that much mental health to go around. Okay. What would you say is generally the point where you would truly accept a world record pace? About 20 minutes before the end of the game. If I'm still ahead of world record 20 minutes before the end of the game, it might actually be a world record. You might think I'm exaggerating for comedic effect, but I'm actually not. The most run killer of run killer bosses is the second last boss. So like, it doesn't matter how good your run is, your run can die half an hour before the end, at all times. There is no safe run. Alright, so we rescued the pig. The plot can progress. Joyous. So if you recall, back when we were kids, Bo was a thief. He was nicking candles and stuff. So he's now being recruited to bust into some guy's house and steal the magic hood. Whatever that is. Oh, all world record holders are liars. Yeah. There is truth to that. Okay, $100 on the shelf. The amazing thing is, if that $100 weren't randomly there, this early game money route would not work. If there weren't a life pill that can be sold for $250 on the shelf in the basement of the Rangers Guild, the early game money route would not work. If you didn't get paid $500 for rescuing the pig, the early game money route would not even come close to working. It would add 10 minutes to the speedrun grinding the money. Alright. Okay. Did somebody get the plates on that woman? We are going to spend the next third-ish of the game chasing her down. Because Bo broke into this guy's house to steal something, but she stole it first. That's Bo's legal defense. Yes, I broke into this house to steal this thing, but somebody else beat me to it. Therefore, even though I broke into the house, I should be let off the hook. That's his argument. And the game actually totally runs with it. Is this Charles actually playing the game and not tassing? I actually don't tass all that much. I made the Glitchless tass, and then I made the any % tass, and that's it. I just made one of each and I'm done. The Glitchless task was an on and off. Oh, also, by the way, Bo's not in the trash. Bo is the trash. God, he is so bad. But also enjoy the whoop whoop noises. Sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, tasses. I made a pair of tasses for this game. The Glitchless task that I made first was a roughly 7 or 8 month endeavor back at the beginning of quarantine. Now that's on and off. That is not like 8 solid months full time or anything, just on and off. But most of that effort was just learning how to make a good task in the first place. And then after doing that, I also made the current best any % task. which is about 4.5 hours. Currently stands as the world record task. Not that there's an awful lot of competition or anything, but you know, it's nice. Can put that on my resume. You'll get me out of here. And the making the entire any percent task took less than 2 months. So like, even both tasks put together, less than a year of part-time effort, whereas I've been speedrunning this game since 2016? I think? Goodness, it's been an awful long time. So, I think some people know me as the Breath of Fire 2 task guy because Zell likes using my tasks as filler content anytime he runs a marathon that I'm not actually running in. Which is admittedly not very many of them, because I submit this game to every single one of his marathons, or almost all of them. This is also the only thing I speedrun. Okay, that's 98% true. I very occasionally, just for funsies, do Zelda 3 rando. But 98% of my speedrunning effort is in Breath of Fire 2. I'm very much a one-trick pony. What version? This is just the standard North American Super Nintendo release. There is a speedrun category for the Japanese version, and I do intend one day to run it, but today is not that day. The Japanese category, first of all, is really only got one other runner, MCon, who is the any percent world record holder. And I'm not much. Oh wait, marathon strats. Normally I just YOLO it, go run and die, and then reset the run. But marathon strats. Okay, so safety save. If there's another version of this, you'd think they fixed the translation errors. Nope. The Game Boy Advanced version, I believe, kept basically all of the translation. They just also added really awful pastel graphics and ear-bleeding music. Do not recommend. The best version of Breath of Fire 2 is the English Super Nintendo version with the fan-made retranslation patch on top of it. Yeah, the GBA version has a few mechanical changes. I think it's double experience, triple money, lower encounter rate. But it's not worth it. Like, don't. Also, for reasons that I don't know, the emulator version, like, if you just go onto the internet and find a ROM for Breath of Fire 2 GBA, and then you find a GBA emulator, it is almost guaranteed that your game will hard crash at high fort. You need to put in some actual substantial work to get that to not happen. It's a real pain in the butt. Yeah, if you tuned into my channel at the beginning of lockdown, you would have seen basically the one and only one time in the last 5 years that I've spent any significant amount of time tassing. But I did a few streams where I was working on the task and I just streamed it while I was working on it for fun. So by the way, any random encounter that we fight here is capable of killing us. That's why I threw out the safety save a minute ago. Like, yeah, this fight will just kill us. So we're gonna try and run. But the run chance is close to 0. So we're gonna try and run. And we're gonna eat it in the face. Alright, and then we hit the reset button. The problem is when you die, you don't lose plot progress, which is handy. It means you can death warp to get around. But you do lose half your money. And we're poor because we're playing Glitchless. We need our money. So we try it again. This is what I meant when I said marathon strats. If this were a world record attempt, I would not have done the safety save. We would have gotten eaten by plants, and I would be back in childhood. Nintendo Switch version, as far as I know, is identical to the Super Nintendo version. To the very best of my knowledge. I don't think they changed or fixed anything. Alright. One time lucky? No. Those goblin enemies have a, I think it's 1 in 256 chance of dropping an accessory that sells for $500, and boy howdy, does the early game money route get a lot easier when you have 500 free dollars. So this bridge is the cutoff between like the first area enemies and the second area enemies, so I take one fight here just so I can get as far into the next area as possible before I need to get a fight. This is on the Switch! It is! Both Breath of Fire 1 and 2 are available on the Switch. Now, I don't own a Switch, so I can't recommend them, but yes, they exist. I think they're basically the same. Okay, a single one of these things we can actually take in a fight, which is good, because they're also fast, and there's no way we would successfully run away. But they also give $20, and $20 is nice. That's a lot of dollars. Okay, 7 herbs. Oh, I should have checked my money while I was in the inventory screen. Did anybody see how much money I had? Okay, ow. I'm gonna take the safe but slow strategy here. Ow! The dangerous thing about these things is that they can counterattack. Fortunately, they did not. Get got. Okay, the crit was unnecessary, but all the same, get got. Okay, I have $886. Oh, that's actually the right amount. That's literally $1 more than necessary. Aw, nuts. Okay, we need luck to survive this. I think that's good enough. I think the way this works is you need either a counter or a dodge. Yep. Yeah, if all 3 flies hit you and you don't dodge or counter any of the attacks, you die. Because you don't, like, you before you can heal, you get hit again. Alright, we made it. We're safe. Hooray! Only 1 reset necessary. That's better than average for a marathon. $881. Okay, thank you. Yeah, now that we also killed the flies, I definitely have more money than I need. Which is handy. It means I don't have to do backup poverty strats, which are pretty slow. Okay, we talk to Rand, we go upstairs. This exact moment, right now, is the one point in the run when I am more desperate for money than at any other point. The problem is, it's just Ryu. I have just Ryu, and he's under-leveled to hell and back. So, I need to be able to buy every single piece of equipment just to have a hope of surviving the random encounters, and I also need to be able to buy enough healing items to actually survive the next dungeon and boss fight. And all of that stuff costs money. So, there's a hard threshold on the amount of money you must have. If you don't have it, you cannot play the game. So we go and we raid every single drawer for every single sellable item. Okay, we're selling that and that. We were able to buy exactly 1 extra herb, so we have 7. I consider 7 the minimum and 8 is safer. Okay, and now we can switch. Ranger clothes. bronze hat, steel armor, and I have $2 left over. Look at the routing! Admire my routing. Incidentally, I'm the person who pioneered this category. Essentially all of the routing was done by me, so like, praise me, mortals. Haha. Or however that goes. And now we come here and we save. This isn't even a safety save. This is a save for speed. Now that we have spent every last dollar due, we can death warp because we have no money to lose. So we're going to go into the next dungeon, fight the boss, and then just death warp right back to town. Okay, remember how hard these things slaughtered us earlier? Look at it now. That's the difference the armor we could buy makes. And that's why it's so critical. Okay, ow. Ugh, of course. Yes, you do not lose any plot progress when you death warp. That is correct. Which is very handy. If that were not the case, the early game route would be significantly slower. Because this game has a lot of walking in it, and you don't get any of your fast travel methods until significantly later. Commissar, I completely agree. Breath of Fire 2 has my favorite Super Nintendo artwork of any Super Nintendo game, bar none. No exceptions. Okay, I have 6 herbs left to work with. That's a little tight. Having to burn 2 before I get in here is unfortunate. Normally you only need 1. Okay, also this dungeon is awful. Oh, thank goodness. So, the flowers... Despite the fact that I have all of this new armor, the random encounters here are still potentially lethal. The flowers can put you to sleep, and the bears are another of the only miss or crit enemies. And the bears will crit you for up to about 2/3 of your health. And the bears also take 3 hits to kill. And the bears can also appear with a harpy enemy that's a healer. It's awful. The speed strat for this dungeon is just run from every encounter. It's extremely unreliable, and yet it's the strat. Okay. The tree stump enemies aren't actually very threatening, but they're also very slow, so your run chance against them is actually not bad. So that's a value run rather than an oh god, I'm going to die run. Okay. If I were grinding for world record, I would try to run from this too. This is a very low run. I think this is an 8% run chance. But they're also not threatening, so I can just take the time and kill them and hope I get a counter or a crit. This game is the original Baba Is You. I love it. Alright, well, I got the crit after they burned all of their mana healing. That's a little suboptimal, but alright. A poem! Rose is red, violet is blue, flag is win, Baba is you. Anybody who hasn't played Baba Is You, it's great. Go play it. It is a wonderful game. Alright, can I get there? No more fight, no more fight, no more fight. Yes! Safe! Alright, now we just have to beat up an angry lumberjack. The hilarious thing is, the boss is actually less threatening than most of the random encounters. 20! Please excuse me while I count out loud. I know it's a bit of a bother to listen to. Okay, that 20, 38. but I want to both win this fight and set up a death warp. So 38. So I need to know when I'm going to kill him. $78. $96. $114. $135. He only needs 2 more hits to kill him. So I can just auto. Unos. Oh, the counter is perfect. Yeah, get me as low as you can. And again! Perfect. And dead. I love mathematics. Alright, that was nearly perfect. We got our death warp set up. Okay, I'm gonna quickly... I still have an old crappy hat from the beginning of the game, so this reduced my defense. It'll make the death warp easier. In the face! Nice. And again! Oh, not the sleep. Just hit me. Yeah, in the face. In the face! Wow. That's not enough damage. In the face! There we go. Get me out of here. Okay. I am going to throw in a totally unnecessary safety save for value. Now, we lost half our money, but we kept the other half our money, so I'm going to come in here and buy some backup healing items. Because we're about to lose all our money again anyway. Okay. I am now reasonably stocked with healing items. Why can you attack your own party? Because death warping. Also because waking people up. That's an actual useful mechanic that we might take advantage of at some point. I am Baba. I have the axe with Baba's name on it, therefore I am Baba. That's how it works. It's in the rulebook. Okay, before I forget, I'm gonna put my good hat back on. I have forgotten that and then accidentally died in the next fight. I'm not gonna say I've done it very often, but it's happened a non-zero number of times. Okay. Okay, everybody, are you ready? Are you prepared to meet the game's true protagonist? The legend himself, the director of human resources. Was that not a transcendental experience? Okay, I have 8 herbs. I love that guy. The best part is that is not even in the top 5 weirdest things we're going to see in this game. If you haven't cottoned on yet, by the way, that dragon tier that appears in the top right corner of the dialogue box, that's basically a mood ring. The dragon tier tells you the mood or the feelings of the person you're talking to. So if it's a nice cheerful color, it means the person you're talking to likes you. And if it's all black and dark and stormy, then they're evil, they're thinking wicked thoughts. So that guy, if you couldn't already tell by the fact that he was promising to poison the other fighter and fix the fight, he is no bueno. Okay, so you see the treasure chest that I'm standing beside. It is crucially important that I did not open that. Because here, what's going on? Rand says, give me all the money you've got. He takes your money, and he goes and buys a pair of antidotes, one for you, and one for the other fighter, so that neither of you will die when you get shot with a poison needle. Which is nice. That's thoughtful. It's a good solution to the problem. He takes all your money. He takes however much money you have and does not give you change. That's why I spent all my money before coming in here, and it's why I did not open the treasure chest with $1,000 before doing this little cutscene. So he only got the $6 of change that were in my wallet, and I can now, having done this, open the box, get my $1,000, and proceed with my life. Now, I say proceed with my life, what I mean is there is a non-trivial chance that I'm about to die. This boss fight can kill you, and there's just nothing you can do about it. Also, Baba is a weird name. That is the top shelf heckling we're all here for. Okay, I'm gonna do that counting thing again. Please don't mind me. Ow! Oh, it's fine. 17. Ow. 34. 51. Good start. Ow. 69. Nice. 87. $103. 105. Oh god, not the face! Okay, it's fine. 105. 22. Jesus. 98 health left. $123. Oh no. Ow! 139. 145. $62. 179. 41 health left. 3 hits. 3 hits. Got her. Okay, we're safe. So that was deceptively easy. She only crit me 2 or 3 times. Her crit rate is actually significantly higher than that. I got very lucky. And you can just get back-to-back crit in the face and die, because that crit is a damage range. It's roughly 50% of your health, sometimes above, sometimes below. So if you get back-to-back high roll crits, you just die. You don't have a chance to heal. It's usually okay. It's like at a 70 to 80% success rate, but like if the game wants to kill you, the game will kill you, and there's just nothing you can do about it. But it's okay, we survived. We have Cat. We are going shopping again. Because our cat is naked, and this is supposed to be a PG-13 show. So we're going to buy a Hexed Staff, a Leotard, a Bronze Hat, and a Steel Armor, which conveniently is exactly how much money we have. Because again, This run is routed to perfection. Safety save in case the next boss smashes me around. That's another safety save I wouldn't normally bother to do, but, you know, marathon run. Very fitting for Breath of Fire 2. Yeah, some fights more than others. This is actually the last of those serious danger fights. Once we beat this boss, our odds of just randomly dying without warning go way down. If we dies, we dies. Yeah. The first hour of the glitchless run is extremely... I may be overselling it a bit. It's inconsistent. If you want a really good time with no unintentional deaths, you will be doing a lot of resetting. Okay, attack, attack. Bronze hat equip, spell, cure 1 rating. Good. Counting again. Now I'm just going to count my 10s. It's 5, 10. Not the oh my... Oh, thank goodness. The gut save, God bless. That is significant. That gut save is really important. Okay, that was 14. This will be 18. Okay, good. Three, 27. Oh dear. Okay, that was fine. See the damage roll on that? 32 or 64. Take your pick. 37, 42. Good. This is looking promising. 47, 51, 55. Okay, we're good. We got him. Now I can just auto. Oh, nice. Oh, nice! Okay, yeah, that was easy. So, you can see how that could go badly, but, as long as you play it safe with Rand pre-healing on Ryu every turn, it's usually okay. That really describes a lot of things in my glitchless route, is it's probably okay, but you never know. The game can always find some unexpected way to be a jerk. Okay. So finally, we have party members, because let's face it, Bo does not really count. Okay, I will do two things. First of all, I will menu, and I will take off Rand's equipment. Perfect. Second of all, I will shuffle Rand to the front. And now I will bonk. Pray with me that I do not bonk, but I will probably bonk. Hey, no bonks. That is really tricky. That thing cannot stop. You only stop by bonking, and when you bonk, you have a 50% chance of getting a fight, so you only want to bonk when you've got where you're going. And it's, when you're rolling, it's 8 frames per tile. So for some of those tight one-tile turns, you have to get back-to-back inputs in successive 8-frame windows. It's not the hardest trick ever, but it's finicky. I am really pleasantly surprised. Other than our one death on the walk to Corsair, this has been not... Like, this is what you hope for when you boot up Glitchless. It's not absolutely perfect. Like, I could, and occasionally have in the past, just gotten unreasonably lucky and had things go even better than this. But other than absurd luck, this is what you hope for. This would be quite a good early game time. I'm actually quite glad that I'm able to show off my glitchless route working as intended, because the last Breath of Fire 2 run I did in a marathon was any percent, and every single possible thing that could have gone wrong did go wrong. It was a travesty. I was like half an hour overestimate the whole thing. It was awful. So, this is good. This puts me in a good mood. Which is fortunate, because I'm already way past my bedtime and we've got 7 hours to go. And I need all the good mood I can get. Cold coffee. That's exactly what I wanted. Nice, no more fight. Nice! So because the random encounter rate resets every time you get a screen transition, there's always that tension when you're like 3 steps from the next screen. It's like, oh my god, will I get there? Am I gonna get the very last tile encounter? Lose a bunch of time? It keeps you on your toes. And or it makes you depressed, one or the other. Alright. It's a magic school. We're gonna come here and learn magic. We are gonna do no such thing, actually, but you know. Look! It's a character with a colorful, unique sprite. What are the odds that she joins the party? She's the final boss. I like the attitude. Nina is such a Mary Sue. I don't know if I'd go that far. I feel like a Mary Sue would have a slightly beefier hit point stat. I'm not sure if anybody truly aspires to have the constitution of wet tissue paper. Who is considered Breath of Fire 2 waifu? The debate rages endlessly. I will say this. This encounter rate sucks. That's not what I was going to say, but also that. Really awful encounter rate. By far the heaviest lifter of the run is Bleu. No question. But the star of the show, that's Cat. And if you don't know why Cat is the star of the show, check back in about 5.5 hours. I have a gift for you. Alright, we made it. Alright, we're beating up bandits. That's what this entire episode is about. It's just beating up the bandits. Okay, it is pain. If you get that wrong, you have to fight him. Loses a bit of time. It's not that important. Stick your hand in the hole. What could go wrong? How completely unpredictable. Nobody could have foreseen this. Counter? Yo, nice defend. That is an uncomfortably large amount of damage. That's fine. I think this thing's about dead. This should be lethal? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Wish me luck. Pray with me. Cross every single pair of fingers you have. Okay, good start, good start. Continue praying. You are not done praying yet. Oh my god. Okay, one time. Just one good fight. No! Okay, well at least the crit helps. So this is exactly the fight I did not want. Oh. Okay, that could have been worse. So the problem with these things, first of all, they are fast as heck, which means there's no way you're running away from them. Second of all, they have a ton of health, and they are spirit-type enemies, which means they take half damage from everything except holy, and I do not yet have a source of holy damage. Thing 3, they use the power down spell, which further reduces the damage I deal. You can see Ryu is doing literally single-digit damage. So fortunately, none of them use power down on Cat, so at least Cat is still doing appreciable damage, but it is very possible that you get into this fight, each of them uses power down once on each character, and then you have to kill both of them 4 damage at a time. That is a weapon that deals holy damage. That is how unjust this is. Okay, Silver Dagger equip. As soon as you get to the box, you're okay, because now you can deal holy damage. Although, even with the Silver Dagger, you can see just the animations make this take a long time. Get me out of here. Whew. Alright. Possibly one more fight? Yeah. Okay, want to give me tricksters? Nope. Okay. Unlucky. Okay, that helps. Ah, nice. Alright, could have been worse. Could have been better, but could have been worse. You can see why I was praying so desperately, though. If you have to fight multiples of those things before you get to the box, it just loses so much time. So all told, that was not bad. The best worst fight? Yeah, it was pretty good. Ah, yes. The completely unnecessary overkill crit. Another standard. Alright. Okay. Dialogue break. Hang on. I'm gonna drink more cold coffee. Delicious. In case anybody here is a coffee aficionado, Barzula Turkish coffee. Available in your local metro. Is really delicious and quite affordable for high-end coffee. Alright, the dialogue is over. We go and save the burb. The one and only time in the entire game that Cat manages to be sneaky. Alright. This is the worst fight in the game so far. Which is why we're not going to deal with it. If you try and do that fight honorably, it's terrible. Not only are you horrifically outnumbered, but they respawn. Actually, fun fact, as horrible as that fight is, it was supposed to be worse. Their AI is coded so that they automatically all focus fire on the character with the lowest health. Or they would, except there's a typo in their AI, so they don't do that. But imagine if they did. It was like first round of the fight, instantly gib Cat. Cat's dead. Good luck 1v4ing them. Imagine being the monster who thought that was okay. Ow? Okay, that hurt. That actually really hurt. That was not okay. Please do not do that again. Nice. Okay. Good. So fortunately, this guy is slow and weak to cold. So as long as he doesn't poison chop too much, he's not actually that threatening. Roughly 220, roughly 290. Good. $360. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna heal again. It's close. If I just attacked with everybody, he would be very close to dead, but I think without a crit, he would still be alive. So I'm just gonna not chance it. Oh, and yeah, there's the crit. Alright. So, the bad news is that did burn almost all of my herbs. So I might want to take a backup strat. Okay, so I am completely out of healing ability, but I can just stop in Corsair and sleep at the inn and buy a couple extra herbs. It's the kind of thing I wouldn't do in a world record attempt, but marathon strats. Okay, I'm also going to pilfer some treasure chests on the way out of here to fund my next bit of shopping. Oh, that's good. These are the things we really wanted to fight earlier. They're weak, and they give a ton of money. A ton. Look at all of that beautiful $52. More money. Excellent, excellent. Okay, I'm going to come and nick this. I am overheating. Good grief. Get out without another fight? I cannot, alas. Please expedite these processes. I don't want to sit through all these slow animations. So, interesting fact, counterattacks do not factor in the elemental property of your weapon, which is why that thing dealt half damage rather than double damage. Because basically the game's code is held together by silly string and hope. Fortunately, there are no random encounters on the upper floor here, so we can just walk out. But on our way out, to further fund our life of crime, $1,000. Why did they just leave $1,000 in a box there? Who knows? But I'm glad they did, because the money route wouldn't work without it. Alright, we're free. I'm gonna make an emergency pit stop in Corsair for a nap and some herbs. Hey, thank you for the good luck. I clearly am going to need it. Actually, it's been going good so far. Alright, so while I buy here, I will conveniently also be able to see my money. The magic number is 2465, 2274. Okay, so I'm about, after I sleep here, I'm going to be about 200 bucks off. Alright. I'll make 100 of that, roughly, on the way to Windia, and I can grab the backup 100 to get the rest. So I've got my plan, I've got my money route in my head. It looks all good. And I'm also now not in danger of just immediately dying on the way there. So once we start crossing this land bridge, the random encounters will start becoming tougher, which is why the herb investment was required. Yeah, these things can be mean. They counter and they hurt. They don't hurt so bad when they're hitting Ryu because he's the beefiest. They can hurt quite a lot on Cat. Okay, very good. And that was a nice wad of money. So I'm 100 short. Yo, nice. Get got, nerd. Yo, nice. If you want a fun debate topic, by the way, what do you think Egg Beater was supposed to stand for? Some enemies just get a second attack, and the game notates it with the phrase Egg Beater for reasons that have stumped all of humanity since 1994. Nobody knows what the Egg Beater is. Alright, we made it. Fortunately, there are no random encounters in this maze, despite what the music might make you think. Which is real good, because that would not be fun. It's the punch boxers use on a speed bag. Is that a real thing? Is that actually what it is? You would have solved like a 2.5 decade mystery if that's actually a thing. Because that would actually fit. Like, the enemy is attacking really fast. That's why they get 2 hits to your 1. Because that's what you do on a speed bag. You just hit it a lot. If that's actually the answer, I am going to be so tickled. Would somebody like to verify that? Also, we're in Windia now. Hooray. There's this shifty-looking monkey character putting on a magic show. And that's how the game ends. We just blew up and died. Stan, you have a lot to learn about flirting. Basically, at any point in this game, you can take notes of what Sten does, and if you find yourself in a similar position, just do the opposite and you'll be okay. Return to monk? Yeah. Unfortunately, we are now stuck with the monk. Okay, I have a big shop to do here. If you will excuse me for a moment. Sadly, we can't save. It would mess up a death warp that we want to use. Whoops. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so now I'm selling suede armor, bronze sword. I'm buying long sword, chainmail, glass ring. Look at that. Ooh, that was nice. $0 left. It's not actually as impressive as it looked. If I was short of what I needed, I could have just come here and looted these things first before going to the armory, but the way I did it looked smoother. I'm exactly poor, yeah, right? Okay, so now a lot of equipping. Longsword, bronze shield, silver dagger, bronze shield, bronze hat, chainmail, glass ring, steel armor, salad bowl, switch order. Yep. Alright. So, we now have equipment and a full party at long last. How? Actually, that's fine. So you might be curious about why I've been shuffling the party order and making them stand in different places on the battlefield. The party order, like currently it goes Ryu, Stan, Cat, Nina. The party order determines your likelihood of being attacked. It's roughly half in each step. So like Ryu is roughly twice as likely to get attacked as Stan, who's roughly twice as likely to get attacked as Cat, who's roughly twice as likely to get attacked as Nina. So you want tankiest person in the front, squishiest character in the back. Then the stance you choose, your formation, that determines the physical damage multiplier that character receives. So characters who are further forward in the formation deal and take more physical damage, and characters who are further back deal and take less physical damage. But those multipliers, the amount that they give, that depends on the formation you choose. So in this formation, normal, the lead character Ryu gets a large multiplier. He deals and takes a lot more physical damage. The other three get reduced multipliers. They deal and take less. Yes, it is only physical. Ow. If I switch to the defense formation, then even Ryu in the lead position deals... Actually, he's neutral. The lead position in defense formation is neutral, and the other three in the back take way less and deal way less. And Scramble, everybody deals and takes more. So you pick and choose according to your party composition and the fight in question. But yes, you always want the mage in the back and the tank in the front. That doesn't change. Ow. So loosely speaking, sorry, I'll go through it again. Defense formation, everybody deals and takes less physical damage. Scramble formation, everybody deals and takes more physical damage. Normal formation, the lead character only deals and takes a lot more physical damage, but everybody else deals and takes less. And parallel formation should not be used. It's just the same as normal formation, except worse. You use normal formation when you want your lead character doing a lot of physical damage, but nobody else. So you're optimizing Ryu's damage, and everybody else you're optimizing their defense. Parallel does the same thing, but less. It's less damage bonus for Ryu and less defense bonus for everybody else, so there's just never a reason to use it. You use normal, scramble, or defense depending on who you want doing physical damage. Okay, sell the suede armor I just picked up. There it is. And then buy as many herbs as I can. I have 44. That is a respectable number. Yeah, if you're not really intending to attack physically much with anyone, or if the boss just does a lot of physical damage and you want to optimize for defense, then you just default to defense formation. So a useful way to think about it is just default formation, always defense, and then switch to normal or scramble if you want. That is really unfortunate if you want other people doing damage. The fourth member in Scramble gives and takes less, but not as much less as they would in normal. So given that the person in the back is always a squishy mage, oh, and so okay, this is not game over, this is just incredibly irritating. So this is going to slow down the Terrapin fight. It's still fine. I'll win. It's just I'll win slower. Yeah, this is suboptimal. So the slam on his first attack that killed Cat, that's unusual. I don't recall if I've seen that before, and if I have, it was a long time ago. Most enemies in this game have a very small but non-zero chance to just randomly crit, and when it happens, it's very annoying. Because it's not something you take into account, because it happens so infrequently, and it's not practical to route around it at all times. And then once in a while, it just gets you. So, it's fine. We'll be okay. Want to give me the skip, though? Anytime? No, you're not even letting me off the turtle. Wow, rude. So instead of the whole party, I'm just gonna have to do this boss fight with Ryu. Basically, Ryu will do the damage and Sten will do the healing. That would be the plan. Yeah, Ray was giving him the business. Yeah, that's a thing. Okay. So, Nina I can live without, but it's really unfortunate that he killed Cat. That's gonna slow me down a lot. Alright. Let's see if I can count to 1,300 HP. 2, 7... 11, 15. $18, 26, 30. Okay, just to simplify my mental arithmetic again, I've done 300 damage, he has 1,300 health, so I'm going to start over from 0 and count to 100. It's the same thing. So this is why I bought a whole ton of herbs. Because he's got a huge health bar and I have to heal a lot. 4. You can see why it would have been really nice to have a second character to attack with. 13. Gross. The funny thing is because he does so many like multi-target attacks, it's not actually that much slower to have a couple of people dead. Because if everybody's alive, then every time he does a multi-target, everybody has to heal himself, which takes more time. 16? 20. Incidentally, Ryu is only outspeeding him by the tiniest of hairs. It's routed that way on purpose. 22. 31. Alright. Nice. 40. We're making progress. Four. 83. These crits are helping a lot. 57. I just want him to use as many single target attacks as possible. 59. 68, roughly. Ow. We are getting there. 76. Nice. 78. 83. He's got 170-ish health left, plus or minus 10. Oh, stop that. You're almost dead. Just let me finish you off. Good. Ow. 87. Okay, I should be able to just let it auto-battle and he'll die before I do now. 91. Yeah. 93, 92. Lethal? Perfect. I love mathematics. Okay, so that was a little bit slow, but you know. As the saying goes, we take those. Okay, this looks like it's hilariously slow coming and picking up this treasure chest and then waiting for the turtle to come back, but it's $500. It really does, actually. It saves you more time than it takes to pick up because of all of the extra consumables you can buy with it. And we're going to wait and do the same thing with this one. This is another $500. Anyway, that was the turtle boss. That's sort of the bane of first-time casual players, because he's just got such a disgustingly huge health pool, and he has two different multi-target attacks that just flatten your whole party, and you have no multi-target heals. Jen! You made it! How's it going? Actually picking up treasure chests. Yeah, we're playing treasure chest %. Your favorite category. You're just in time for Sema Fort. Aren't you excited? Yes, I totally saved the villagers. I absolutely saved every last one of them. Absolutely. Pinky promise. Okay, so we sell charm and vanilla extract, and we buy 5 of those, 5 of those, and some of those. Okay. equip. So we give really bad equipment to Ryu and Sten so that we can Death Warp efficiently. And we go into scramble formation so that everybody deals and takes more physical damage to optimize our Death Warping. Brilliant. And we are now all the way back here. Literally on the other side of the continent. Which would have taken us a long time to walk back to if we had actually had to. Which is why I was not able to safety save before the turtle boss, because we need the last save point to be here. Oh hey, it's 7 in the morning. Yes. Nina. I can tell it's 7 a.m. because I have my computer set to redshift during the night, so it's not as harsh on the eyes, and then blue shift in the day. That's probably not correct terminology, but you know what I mean. It has more red light during the night and more blue light in the day. And the switchover point is 7 in the morning, so I can always tell when it's 7 a.m. and I haven't gone to bed yet. Okay, Ryu, Sten, Ran, Nina. Morning from California, hey, morning from Ontario. So now we have to go all the way back to Capitan, the town we were just at, which is why we put Rand in the party, so at least we can use a rolling to speed it up a bit. But even with the rolling, it is not exactly efficient. Dougie, lock her down. I have no idea what's going on. I'm not going anywhere anyway, so I try just to not pay attention. My blood pressure is happier that way. Sorry, I have to focus on this. Even with focusing, I'm gonna botch it. Like, yeah, there. Damn. If I don't focus, I will botch it even harder. Okay, not optimal, but pretty good. Okay, not bad. No fight, please? Dang. Lead off, please? Hey, see, it pays to ask nicely.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Jen! Finally, my co-commentator's here. How's-
Nap a bit before 8 hours of game.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna get into the cutscene part of this cutscene, and then I'll turn you up a bit in Discord so that we can hear you better. Also, if you have a mic that you can turn up, that's not a terrible idea either.
I've turned it up as much as I can now.
Brilliant. Okay. Something something shaman, something something powers, Sailor Moon, I don't know. Okay.
Story.
Yeah, who wants plot in their RPG? How uncool. Okay. There. You now have literally twice as much volume.
I hope I don't hurt everyone's ears.
It's the perfect balance in my headset, and I think what I hear is what they hear. Are we about to break PG-13? We absolutely just broke PG-13. Yes, Ryu and Sana became one. They united their bodies. But she couldn't handle Ryu. He's too much man for her. Actually, he's too much dragon for her, technically. How's it going, Jen? Didn't you miss this?
This is fantastic. I love this game. It's so silly.
So Jen is my head mod. Jen was there at the beginning. Back when I was clocking in Breath of Fire 2 speedruns at like 11 hours.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. Okay.
It's a lot of Seema Fort.
Yeah, you're just in time for your favorite... Actually, no, you have the Witch's Tower first. Seema Fort's still a little ways off. Maybe if you're lucky, I'll wipe 3 times to Nimifu and you won't have to listen to it.
It is a really, really long-a-thon.
It is. Actually, this run has been going really well so far. We had 1 death on the walk to Corsair, which I had a safety save for. And the first Creon smacked Nina and Kat, so I had to do Terrapin with just Ryu and the monk. But given that I just had to do the Terrapin with 2 people, Ryu actually loaded up on the crits, and it wasn't too bad. So all in all, for what is basically a D-Rust run, this is going really well. I'm actually kind of alarmed.
Plus, they die all the time, so
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
not a big deal.
On my channel, I literally have emotes for Dead Cat and Dead Nina. Okay, I don't have anything to do, we just get into another fight and we Death Warp again.
Hopefully to the right place.
Yeah, definitely to the right place. Okay, the fight is difficult to locate. There we go. Scramble, attack Rand, attack Nina, attack myself, attack herself. So, very, very irritatingly, characters can dodge other characters. They can't dodge themselves, but... Okay, don't do that. But I have had attempted Death Warps where Rand would just determinedly dodge Ryu's attacks over and over. Yep, like that. At least Rand's down. It's better than nothing. Don't counter, please. Okay, good.
To be fair, though, if my party was also trying to kill me, I would dodge as much as possible.
Ah. So the counter attacks are the worst. It's going to force me to find another encounter.
Is there one fight here that you don't want to see? Like, is there one that gives you a super amount of experience that you would be really sad to miss out on?
No, these enemies all give single-digit experience because this is right at the start of the game. There we go. Okay, slow Death Warp, but we got there. And now we're back in Capitan. Isn't that handy? And we are recruiting this carpenter. I don't know if anybody's following along with the plot. The plot kind of got lost somewhere along the way. But it turns out we're a dragon. We burned this old lady's house down, and then she took over our house, but she doesn't like it, so she wants to build more of our house. So we had to recruit a carpenter for her. Here's a carpenter. There, that's the plot. You're all caught up now. before I forget, I'm going to fix my equipment.
And we're doing glitchless, right? There's no crazy shenanigans.
Correct. Yeah, no, if we were doing any percent, that death warp is a lot easier because you have glitched weapons on everyone. You know what? Safety save. Just in case Nimifu's Tower decides to do Nimifu's Tower things. The upcoming dungeon can be really mean in a variety of ways. I have no idea why they make you do this ridiculous loop around all of the trees. That doesn't serve any kind of game design purpose at all.
It's a forest. It's big. It's long. You get lost. Appreciate it.
I feel like if that's what they were going for, they should have actually made at least a little mini maze. But like, it's just, there's one path. You follow the one path you're on until you get here. Okay, so I'm gonna bonk all over the place, but... Oh my god. And we didn't even get a fight. Heck yeah. Okay, pick a random number between 2 and a lot. Please pick 2.
Oh, okay, 2.
Thanks. So you have to take some fights here to get the door to open. It's usually 2, unless the game hates you, and then it's more than 2.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go with 5. I changed my mind.
Dang it, Jen. I think everybody in chat is picking 2-digit numbers. Hey, 2! I think it's either one of my PBs or one of my really promising but ultimately failed PB attempts. I think I had 8. That was really atrocious.
I appreciate chat being on my side, though. Good job, everybody.
Okay. Smoke! So finally we're rich enough that we can afford smoke, which reduces the encounter rate. It feels like it does nothing, but it actually does something.
I'm still not convinced.
Specifically, on any given tile, the random roll that is made to determine whether you get a fight, the probability of getting a fight on that tile is 1/2 what it would be otherwise.
Which is somehow still a lot.
It's still lots. If the odds of getting an encounter on any given tile were always constant, it would average out to be you walk twice as far without a fight. However, it's not constant, so that's not actually how it works. It's not as good as you walk twice as far on average. But it is an improvement. It's measurable. Hey, more lead-offs. Excellent. This is a good start.
Are you reading chat? I have a statement you'll appreciate.
What's your statement?
Half of infinity is
still infinity. Yeah.
Chat is on your side.
It's actually not that hard to read chat speedrunning this game, because you have to do a lot of random encounters, and like once you've input your commands, you just have to wait for all the animations to play. You might as well take a peek at chat. Ow. Okay. Ow. Okay. Defend. Oh. Okay, that's good. These things are a bit spooky because they have a high crit rate.
Oh no.
They're also weak to cold, which helps. It means that you can easily kill them with Nina. But especially when there's 3 of them, they actually can do some appreciable damage before you get them down.
Okay, I have a question from chat.
Yeah, why did I attack
No.
with Nina?
Yeah.
Because I was brain AFK. I just hit auto. Yeah, that was not actually optimal. Okay, I think I remember which ones it is. It's this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Right, good. The other 4 have only a single $1 each, and are not worth the time it takes to open them. Look at that optimization. Okay, 2 floors left. Oh, I guess there's this room first. Alright, now 2 floors left.
Oh my god, we might actually make it.
I actually forget, is Rhea's attack lethal? No, it's not, so I shouldn't have attacked. Okay, that was good. Want to make sure I take the right route through this room, don't step on any wrong tiles. Okay, defend, attack the mummy, defend, hold the monoped. That's nice. Okay. Sorry for not being very conversational, but there's actually a fair bit to focus on here. Be gentle. Okay. Counter helps. Good. More gentleness. Okay. Ow.
Are we gonna accidentally death ward?
Nope. We're good. Not Nina? Okay. Okay, good. This fight is usually fine, but it's always a bit of a clencher. Like, do they decide to go after Nina with a crit in the back? It's low probability, but it can happen. Or do they decide to do, like, all 3 crits in a row on the same person? That can also happen.
You can do a party formation where it's like a diamond, right? And
Yep.
Nina would end up being in the 3rd row. Why not do that if she's
hang
still
on.
sufficient?
The way I have Nina now is the most tanky she can possibly be. She's in 4th position in defense. What you said was switching to normal. 4th position in normal and 4th position in defense have the same defense bonus. The actual physical location you see on the battlefield, that's just representative. It doesn't actually directly mean anything. What matters is formation plus party slot. And 4th slot defense and 4th slot normal are equally tanky. So, the reason to be in defense is defense also makes Ryu tankier. If I'm in normal, Ryu's more likely to get crit to death. Yeah, this is what I should have done the last time I fought 5 of these things. Just cast Thunder. It's more efficient. Can I get to the stairs, please? Nice. Okay. We have to wait for our little moving tile here.
Come back.
Yeah, I know. You have to wait for all of them. It's a little annoying. It's like waiting for the turtles. Okay. Mercy, please. No mercy. Okay. So these things suck.
As in they're annoying, or for those of us wishing for a second run of the tower, this is our prime candidate.
I need new friends. Yeah, so these things do a lot of damage, and they do the egg beater thing. So I am not even a little bit shy about blowing a lot of AP to kill these things in a hurry. Hey, nice.
Oh man.
Cool. Okay, so that has burned 2 of my W fruits, but that's why I bought a whole bunch before I came here. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Boss fight! That 2 Cnate fight was scarier in previous routes because in previous routes I had significantly fewer W fruits to throw around, so I wouldn't always be able to just go wild on them. And if you try and fight them honorably, it's really, really difficult. Okay. Fire Puppy. Attack. W for Ryu. And Agility Down! A spell that you will never see again. Oh no, not Sweet Breath. Why is it Sweet Breath, not Ryu? Okay. Okay. Well, we're not getting our Agility down, I guess, so... Backup strats. Can't remove Curse, and also there isn't much reason to remove Curse. It's not that big a problem.
What does it do?
It makes you a little bit worse at things. That's all. Ow. It sets your condition to ill, and condition acts a little bit like a secondary luck stat. It affects a bunch of things. Why do you need 2 luck stats in a game like this? I don't ask those kinds of... Not another Sweet Breath. Oh no. Oh, okay. You might get your wish. Oh no. Got save, anybody? So, this is a rare but possible way to run over. I mean, it's not run over. I have a safety save. We just lose 20 minutes. But yeah, whoever thought that putting sleep on a mage boss when spell damage does not remove sleep, neither does time. The only thing that removes sleep is physical damage. So that can just happen. It's very rare because she doesn't use Sweet Breath very often, which of course means she's going to use it twice in a marathon. Somehow, Jen, this is your fault.
It is. Thank you.
Oh, that is just straight up a 20-minute time loss. And it's not even my fault. That was not runner error. That was just... If the game wants to kill you, the game can kill you.
Welcome to Breath of Fire 2.
Yeah, I know. Oh, what a disaster. The truly absurd thing is that the default strat that I was using, if she doesn't use sleep on her very first turn, she never gets a second action. All she needs to do is not use sleep on that first action, and it's guaranteed fine. Would it have been worth it to keep going? No. It would cost significantly more time to keep going than it costs to reset to the safety save, because I opened a bunch of treasure chests with money in them, and it would lose me half of that money, which means that I would be able to buy significantly less at the next town in terms of both equipment and consumables. And the missing equipment and the missing consumables would cost a lot more time than the extra levels would save. That's the answer. Oh, I can't. I hate this dungeon so much, and this is the second marathon run in a row I've had to do it twice.
Yup.
It kills my enthusiasm so hard. Oh. Alright.
Hey, now we get to get this door again.
It better be second try again.
At least now you know where all the treasure chests are.
I already knew that.
Shh.
I mean, I guess I've confirmed that my memory is correct, but...
I'm just showing everybody the joys they have to look forward to when
Yeah.
they all learn to
Hey,
speedrun
everybody
Breath
in
of
chat,
Fire
yeah.
2.
Yeah, if you want to speedrun Breath of Fire 2, I have a complete set of notes. Hey, second try, very good. Ha! Take that, Jen. Your curses
Boo.
have no power here anymore. You used it all on the Mimifu death.
It's a pretty good one, though.
It was a pretty good one. So yeah, if anybody feels like subjecting themselves to this suffering, I don't know, does my name show up if you do the runner command? I don't know if it got updated. If not, my username is over there. You can find my Twitch channel. On my Twitch channel, you can find a link to my Discord. On my Discord, you can find a link to my notes. Yeah, that has not been updated in several runners. Okay. Yeah, on my Discord, there's a link to my speedrunning notes, which are 65 pages long at current time.
Not intimidating at all.
No. So that's not my notes for this category. That's literally the one single document containing literally everything I have to say about all categories of Breath of Fire 2 speedrunning.
And if you do actually want to run this game, there is Terrapin percent, which is significantly shorter. All you do is go up to the Terrapin and kick its ass, and then... Wait, is this PG-13? I'm sorry.
Ah, it's fine. It's 7:30 in the morning. Kids are all still asleep.
True. But yeah, that one is significantly shorter. You get your toes in, get to be ruthlessly attacked by the game, but it's only like 2 hours.
Yeah, it's much more manageable. Yeah, good morning, everybody who's slowly tuning out. You are all very strange for staying up this late watching a game this silly, but I appreciate it.
Maybe as fellow Europeans.
It could
Or
be.
just awake in the middle of the day.
Yeah. I sympathize with the insomnia comment. Insomnia is why I did not get any sleep before this run started. It's now 7:30 in the morning. I have been awake since noon yesterday. And I still have like 5 more hours of this. Or more, if Nimifu does that again.
I'm sure you'll get it this time. There's plenty of other stuff to kill you later.
The funny thing is that there isn't. This is
No,
one of the
no, no,
last
no, no.
things that's actually possible to kill you.
Don't make me curse you a second time.
Remember when I had basically beaten this dungeon and was about to not have to do it again?
Good times, good times.
It was the best. Oh, and I think Ryu's about to die. Oh, maybe he's okay? He's okay. Is that why the boss uses sleep? Yeah, no, Nimifu was just trying to help me with my insomnia problem. That's right. It's so nice of her. If she does it again, does that mean I can just kill the run and go to sleep? Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works.
You estimated too much time. You gotta keep bashing yourself against the wall for a few more hours. My view of the game is a bit delayed, so I'm only seeing this now, but the thunder that just kills all those flies is so good.
Yeah, it's pretty satisfying. Ow. It sort of makes up for forcing you to sit through all of their ridiculous animations.
Yeah.
Just think, this is with the encounter reducing item in effect.
That's what I'm saying. Does it really work? Like,
It
it's a
really
lot.
does work. If I weren't using it, it would be even worse than this.
Someone checked the actual code, right?
Yeah. They did. Not stand, please. Good. Get me out of here. Okay, final floor. Maybe this time I will not get C-nates.
Why would you say that out loud? What is wrong with you?
If I keep jinxing myself enough, the universe will eventually lose interest.
I don't think that's how it works.
No? Are you sure? Because that's my whole plan. If that doesn't work, I got nothing.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. What
It'll
could
be
go
fine.
wrong? Ah, friggin'. Of course it heals itself. Why would the tanky enemy with a high counterattack rate not also heal itself? Good. Okay, no more randoms. Just Nimifu between... Just one action! Nimifu gets one action between me and safety.
Come on, Nimmy, you can do it.
I hate you so much.
I really don't want to get to Semaphore, okay? Stupid frog with his stupid face.
No, but that's the best part of Semaphore. He's never actually in the party.
There's bugs everywhere.
There is bugs everywhere. Okay,
Spoilers.
attack, W fruit, and agility down. One time, no sweet breath. Thank you. She could have just done that 20 minutes ago and everything would have been okay.
You know, I think it's only been 15 minutes.
Okay.
You're really blowing this out of proportion.
So, agility down, a spell you have never seen before and will never see again, because almost any enemy that would actually be worth debuffing has a nearly perfect magic resistance, and it's just not worth the effort. But this one enemy, actually you can debuff. And by using agility down on her, then everybody in the second turn gets a round of actions, and she just never actually gets to do anything. Fire Puppy, Scramble, Attack, Attack, and Tornado. Look, routed to perfection. Oh, and we get the fire ring drop. That's hilarious.
Nice.
This is the game trying to apologize to me. I can sell that for a significant chunk of money and buy extra consumables, which I can use to save time. It does not make up for the 15 minutes, just to be clear.
So what you're saying is you could have just taken the money loss.
I
and it
could
would've
have just
been
taken the
fine.
money loss and it would have been fine. Yeah, that's actually exactly it.
This is actually even better.
Oh wait, I kind of forgot an important step. Smoke. Oh, that's okay. Even without the lead off, that would have been okay. But with the lead off, that's great. I'm free. Thank goodness. Okay, hang on. Rand rolling. Oh, damn it. Okay, that's good. That's really good. Get me out of here. Okay, and he must get a kiss from the princess.
This guy.
I know, right?
At least the Rand rolling was cool.
Okay, I am going to take the thickest, fattest safety save of all time after this. Because I never want to do that again.
It'll be fine. You should just risk it.
Yeah, just YOLO the Wildcat, the boss that is 1 in 16, to just end your existence. I pass, thanks. 1 in 16 is more like, 1 in 1 with my luck.
Yeah.
Okay, it's extend Nina Jean, order, swap. Okay, remember that time, like, a year ago that we hired a carpenter to build stuff at our hideout? He did it! Yay! Finally, at least one thing went as intended. Incidentally, if you've been following the plot, remember that time we set out from hometown to try and find the thief with bat wings to clear Beau's name? We still have not done that. That minor side quest is still going.
But we turned a cockroach-infested building into a beautiful town, so, it's looking good.
Also, at long last, we are a proper dragon, not just a little baby dragonlet.
But the baby dragon's so cute.
The baby dragon is so cute, and you'll hardly ever see it again.
He's got his little belly.
Okay, I'm safe. Haha. Alright, let's go get Shrek'd. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Alright. Ow. 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 Okay. Okay, let's go have lunch.
Do we have to?
Strictly speaking, we don't yet. We could just skip lunch and come back later for dinner. But you were heavily incentivized to come and have lunch first. This one is my favorite. please rub salt and pepper on your bodies.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, seems legit.
Enhances the flavors with, you know, you smelling these smells already.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
how that works. Alright, so this boss is either a cakewalk or death. Not much in between. Actually, kind of like Nimafu. And a lot of other bosses. It's funny how that works.
I don't think he makes cakes, so you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're lunch, turns out. Still not in the top 5 weirdest things that's gonna happen in the game, but okay. Fed, bomb, tornado, T-dragon. Hey, we're fine. We win. Kind of wish he'd killed the frog, but oh well. So the thing is because you leave all of your equipment, you have no weapons in this fight. Your physical damage is negligible. So you have to kill him with spell damage. Now fortunately, that dragon does 512 out of his 610 health, so you just need your other 2 spellcasters, Sten and Nina, to do the remaining 100 damage. Now the reason he's spooky is he can just one-shot Ryu. Fortunately he didn't. But he could. He can just decide to end your existence before you get that dragon off, and then you have absolutely no way of winning. As they say, a fair and balanced gameplay experience. So you get one of 2 rewards for coming here now and doing that fight. You can either get Chop Chop, which I have just done, which is a spell, or you can get plus 16 max HP on these 4 characters. Whichever 4 you brought. Okay, so... Junk, junk, junk. Boy Dagger. Socklet Armor. Time Warp Today. I am so glad that I have copious notes for this route. I would not remember all of this stuff. Alright, everybody, your favorite 8-second harpsichord loop. And again, everybody, your favorite 8-second harpsichord loop. I won't do that anymore, I just wanted to drive home the point.
It's delightful.
It's like the cantina music in Star Wars. They only know one song.
They do it so well.
They do it pretty well.
Well, we got rid of him. Let's go.
We're free! We found your frog. Please do not litter. The funny thing is that everybody jokes about Jean being the most useless character, but he's actually not. There is one category of Breath of Fire 2 speedrunning that actually does use Jean, on purpose, profitably, when it didn't have to. A thing that cannot be said for either Bow or Spar.
Really?
Yeah. In the challenge category, the meme category, Brave Man %. Here's the way Brave Man % works. You go, you look at a regular glitchless speedrun. You identify all of the things that I am doing to save time and quickly end fights. And you ban all of them. And now he's like, here, no fun allowed, now speedrun the game. That's Brave Man %. So, Dragon spells are banned, Bleu is banned, Shaman transformations are banned. a couple other things. They're all banned. And with Bleu banned, Bleu is your most convenient access to the warp spell, which you really want in a speedrun for obvious reasons. And if Bleu is banned, then the second most convenient place to get the warp spell is actually Xujhan. So no joke, you'd actually drag Xujhan to 3 or 4 dungeons, you just leave him in the back, in defense, not doing anything in combat because he is complete dead weight, until he gets enough experience to learn the warp spell, and then you use him to warp. That's his contribution.
That's pretty good.
Xujhan is the Breath of Fire 2 equivalent of the airship.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yep. And think, as hilarious as that is, Bow is even more useless than that.
Yeah,
God, Bow is trash.
literally.
Okay, I have some shopping to do, I think. Oh no, I do the shopping after I do the other thing. Okay. Actually, yeah, there is an actual airship. It's a bird. We'll meet there. We'll meet the bird later. There is a literal airship. But before that, Xujhan is your other fast travel method.
And we try not to get blocked by all the frogs.
Yeah. I will say one thing that I really appreciate about Breath of Fire 2 is that you can elbow NPCs out of the way. If it's an NPC that moves and they're in the way, like they're on the tile you're trying to move to, after like a third of a second, they will be moved out of the way, as long as you're like holding the button to move to that tile. Most other RPGs
really?
do not have that, and you could just get body blocked for eternity trying to get to the friggin' door. I really like that that doesn't happen in Breath of Fire 2. It should be standard in every RPG that you can elbow NPCs out of the way.
Well, now I feel stupid for not holding the direction button all the time. Just waiting for them to move.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Think of all of the time you could have saved. Hey, look, it's a boss. Hey, look, where'd the boss go?
Feels bad, man. It just feels bad.
He challenged the protagonist to single combat.
This is just his summer job, you know. He's just trying to save up, go traveling.
He demonstrated some poor decision making.
I like that someone had to make the sprite art for his painting.
A little house with a sun. Yep.
I bet they had a lot of fun with that.
I like how Xujhan is supposed to be this deep artistic soul, and all his art is terrible. Like, his drawing is awful, his poetry is awful, his singing is awful. Xujhan is a monument to badness.
But he does it so well.
He does. Okay. We're free! We can get out of the harpsichord loop for 3 minutes.
I actually can't hear the background music right now, and without it, it's not so bad so far. I mean, we're gonna get to bugs, and then it's gonna be terrible, but up to this point, not so bad.
Okay, so it's Randstad Cat. Save. Sleep. it. That is such a tight corner. Okay. That was a little weird, but okay.
Red Queen, that is some dedication right there.
That is too much taking the Hobbits to Isengard. But yeah, I respect the hustle.
It's barely more than this speed run.
Oh my god. Don't say that.
So everyone should measure everything.
Yeah.
This length, this speed run.
An extended edition Lord of the Rings marathon is like 1.2 Breath of Fire 2 glitchless speedruns.
That makes it sound like a lot.
It is a lot.
Yeah, but if you say it's one day, that's not so bad. But 1.2 Breath of Fire speedruns, that's a lot.
It is a lot. So, in case anybody is paying attention to the plot, we just jumped into a toilet to get a ring.
On purpose.
Yeah, that's just a thing you can do.
Oh no, where is it going? Where is it gonna end up? That was a great guess.
Must be lucky.
Extremely lucky.
Pretty impressive for a blind playthrough. Okay.
I forgot my stream is super delayed, so yeah, that's...
Okay, and back we go. Thank you for the good luck. I'm afraid you're a little bit late.
Hey, you still gotta remember lots of things. It's not too late.
That's fair. Yeah. So, the showdown between the fake prince and the real prince. Big climactic epic battle. I'm sure they're getting to it. Any minute now. Come on, it's a JRPG. There's no way we don't resolve this with some big huge boss fight, right?
Definitely.
Definitely. Look, he's blue. He's obviously up to no good.
I mean, the king is also blue.
He's also up to no good.
Well, yeah.
Look at it this way, he's the monarch of a country that picked an 8-second harpsichord loop as its national anthem.
And makes it play continuously. He's actually the big bad evil this whole time.
So yeah, actually no big climactic gladiatorial showdown. The whole royal dispute is going to be settled by a cooking contest, which we have to participate in. We still haven't found the thief with bat wings, by the way. We are currently about 2.5 hours into the first side quest.
Jeez.
Imagine what'll happen when we get a real plot.
I don't know, man. Maybe somebody stole something from her, so then we have to go find that thief.
I love Breath of Fire 2, but good God, does it take its sweet time getting to the point. Alright. At long last, we can continue playing the game. What will we do first? Obviously, we're going shopping.
Yes. And we have that extra money to spend.
Oh yeah, right. Huh. I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with that. Okay, so... Fire Ring, Wise Hoop, Silver Dagger, Salad Bowl, Kazi Ball, Deluxe Bowl, Switch, Bronze Staff, Backlaw, Iron Mail to Sten, Iron Armor to Ryu. That. Okay. Shopping has been completed.
One thing about running this game, you gotta be really good at the menuing.
Or you have to have copious notes. I'm not doing any of this from the most of the battle strats I'm doing from memory, but all of the shopping and equipping and menuing, I'm just doing it all from my notes. There's no way I'm memorizing all of this. This run goes for the good ending, the true ending, as you call it. By community agreement, all Breath of Fire 2 speedrunning uses the good ending, because it's cooler. You have to save Dad for value.
And it makes it extra heartbreaking if you don't.
Yep. Yeah, I told that story at the start.
I have to bring it up, though.
I know. You are, in fact, contractually obligated to do so.
It says it right here.
Yeah. Okay. Back we go. Free money! Guess how you get to the dungeon?
I'm afraid to guess.
We take an amusement park bucket ride.
As long as this isn't their drinking water, I'm sure it's fine.
Okay. Now Jen's favorite part.
This is literally the worst place in the whole game.
That's saying something. You go to some pretty not okay places. Ow. assist, please. Whew! Not even close.
Expertly thwarted.
Yep. So that fight just ends after his 5th turn attack, so you just defend. There's no reason to fight him. Okay, equipping. Rand finally gets to put clothes back on.
Aw, man.
Wow, Jen. Okay. 1, 2. And we're good. Out of my way. Is there a world in which you can end the fight before turn 5? No, you cannot. Ow. Leave Cat alone, please.
What if you were like super over leveled?
Nope.
What?
Over leveled in Breath of Fire 2? Yeah, that's a good point. I don't believe you. Hey. Boo. Fights with the 4 enemies just take way too long. We're shortcutting.
The dragon is always a good shortcut.
It's a great shortcut.
Are we trying to get a certain number of fights down here? Do we need experience?
Nope.
Or do we just want to get out?
We just want to get the heck out of here.
It's my kind of semaphore.
Okay, so another boss that can sleep you, but he's less likely to actually end the run. Attack Ryu. Chop chop. Attack.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There is a chance, but I'm using the reasonably safe strat. Unlike Nimifu, he always leads with sleep, so I can't complain about being unlucky. It's just that's his attack pattern. Okay, now Thunder Dragon, W Fruit, defend, cover yourself. So I had Rand attack Ryu on turn 1 so that only one of them needed to stay awake, and that would be enough to guarantee that Ryu is awake on turn 2. So we can resume the plan. Nice. Alright, that'll do it.
Okay, now you can't die anymore because I really don't want to go through this again.
Oh, now you don't want me to die.
Exactly.
Make up your mind.
My script here says that we were only going to die at Nemafu and the rest of it was going to go smoothly, so...
You got a script? Why didn't I get to see that?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Nice. Not nice.
Also, in case anyone missed it, we're down here gathering ingredients for this cook-off. We're not just clearing the sewers. This is actually what they're gonna cook with.
Yep. I mean, this is what frogs eat, right?
But it's a fantasy world. They don't have to.
And yet they choose to. I like to think that this is some thinly veiled social commentary on the part of the developers regarding the quality of French cooking. Fight me, Quebecers!
Yeah, Talos right. The piece de resistance is that damn gold fly, but the other stuff is good too.
His encounter rate is uncool.
Did you forget to take your smokes?
Nope, I am still smoked.
Jesus. You have specific squares in all the dungeons that you smoke on, right?
Yep.
You've mapped them all out.
Painstakingly. You can't smoke until the previous smoke has expired, and a smoke lasts exactly 64 steps.
Does that mean in between the smokes you have one tile of extra danger? Or
Yep,
does it
and that's
wear off
exactly what
and
this
then-
fight is. This fight is on a smoke tile, and you're completely correct. Smoke tiles are much more likely to produce a fight because it has the non-smoked encounter rate, but you can't smoke until you got to it.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it is the worst.
I regret asking. I didn't actually want to know that. That's awful.
It's pretty bad, yeah.
Tallow, I'm just really hoping I forget. I'm very good at that. That was actually quite a lot of steps.
Yeah, once you get some screen transitions, it's not so bad. Man, I am tired.
Yeah, I bet.
Alright. And we are at least safe from random encounters for a bit. Now they're non-random encounters. Yay, that's better. It's not better.
Oh, yeah, no, it's way worse. What's the best you've ever done in these rooms? Like, how few beetles have you encountered?
0.
Or roaches? Really?
Yep. But you can't force it. You just have to hope you get lucky.
So they're totally random.
Yep. Oh, and they're completely boxing me in too. Okay.
Good lord. Run!
Okay, 2 and a wait is not bad. Conveniently, they can't fight you if you stand inside your own party like that.
That's amazing.
Ow. Ow.
Sounds like the future is going swimmingly. On the upside, at least they probably won't kill you.
Yeah, they're not actually very threatening. They have a high crit rate, but despite that, they're not very threatening.
This is the last roach room, right?
Yep. And that was the last roach in the last roach room.
Excellent.
Now we fight the big one!
Can't we just hire somebody else?
If only. Good news is, this thing is a pushover. A pushover with a lot of health, but a pushover nevertheless.
Does it have that same mechanic where it can just not die?
It does not. It's just a regular boss. It only has an attack. Like, it just does physical attacks. It doesn't do anything else. And it has a fire weakness. And it's got low defense and low attack, and basically it just sucks. It's a big bullet sponge. Oh, and it just killed Cat. Heard me shit talking. Nah, it's fine.
I think the devs really missed out on an opportunity. They could have given it sweet breath.
You shut your damn mouth. Oh, come on, Rand. Get it together. So this is an example fight where I actually want to use Scramble, because I'm just attacking with all 4 characters, and defense isn't really a problem. No, it's green roach. The G stands for green. There we go. That was easy.
Sure.
You are not to be asking the questions. Okay, it should be set. Yes, yes, yes. I forgot everything. Defense, because this guy hurts a lot more. Fortunately, this fight is actually trivial. Pop! So this guy's deal is he has high defense, he hits twice most of the time, he counterattacks almost guaranteed, and once he passes a certain HP threshold, he instantly ends the turn. You lose some actions. But you can just two-shot him, so it doesn't matter.
All that shit talking and...
I know, he's the easiest of the three bosses. Ugh. Last tile encountered twice. But at least it's a lead off both times. And now...
That's so unlucky.
Well, at least it was lead offs, it could have been worse.
It's too bad we can't death warp back.
Right? You do in any percent, but in Glitchless I need my money. The money I get from this dungeon is gonna fuel my fruit addiction for the next most of the game.
Just be careful there's no fruit flies in there.
Alright, we are done in the bug dungeon. Jen, are you happy? Instead,
I'm
you
just
get
waiting for
harpsichord.
it. Well, I don't have the music on,
Oh,
so
okay, fair enough.
I don't have to suffer that. Everybody else does. Isn't there money on that wall?
There's money on this wall.
Oh, okay.
Are you remembering way back from my, I think, very first Glitchless speedrun when your job was to remind me about the wall money?
Yep.
Yep, I also remember that. Yeah, there's just secret money hidden on the wall. Mechanic never appears again in the game.
I like to think it was just taped there, very obvious. Anybody could have taken it.
Yeah, it's just like a bunch of 20s all taped to the wall, plain view.
It just looked like an art piece. I didn't know it was real money.
Okay. See, that was me pushing the NPC out of the way.
Yeah, that was surprisingly fast. Oh, she's in the perfect spot. Yes! They are on point today.
Okay, do a thing.
I hope you guys are ready for the worst cooking contest ever.
Oh, there's so much dialogue. This is when I really wished I could just get a Dippy Bird for the dialogue and go take a stretch.
Could you just like put a book on the A button?
If turbo controllers were allowed, yes I could, but they're not.
You have to tap it.
Yeah,
Unlucky.
I know. The worst part is that the shopping glitch that's used heavily in any percent is a royal pain to do on a keyboard. If you didn't know, I speedrun on a keyboard because I'm a pleb. And being allowed to use turbo controller for the glitch would make it far less irritating. It wouldn't make it faster than somebody playing on a controller, but it would make it less slower. You do have to move between plates eventually, but it takes a good couple of minutes to get there.
To be fair, you also enjoy the Brave Man percent, so I think you like all this struggle.
You shush. Mostly it would just be nice to be able to run any percent without either inflicting hand cramp on myself or without just instantly starting a minute behind MCON's time.
Jeez. I hope you guys can read fast, because the dialogue is pretty good for when he eats Jean's dishes.
Is everybody enjoying the rich, intricate plot?
I am.
Is this definitely worth the densest dialogue sequence 2 hours in either direction of this?
On the upside, it's almost halfway through the run.
It's more like a third. I appreciate you trying to cheer me up. The good news is that the second third goes faster than the first third, and the last third goes faster than the second third. The first third is really the slowest.
Then you get Rand rolling and it's super fast.
It's more just that the further you get in the game, the more interesting thinking decision stuff there is to do. Less autopiloting through the same old fights. Also, less likelihood of just getting randomly sleep-gimped by Nimifu.
Much less likely.
Significantly less likely, given that you never fight her again. Still can't believe she did that. What a jerk.
Indeed.
I can't believe you did that. What a jerk.
I can't believe she gave you the ring after all that. That was just like, chef's kiss.
I can't believe after all that I didn't give her a swirly.
Just pull her down in the toilet with you as you
Yeah.
go.
You did this!
Now you must suffer as I suffer.
Yeah, apparently also the castle has a self-destruct button, because that's reasonable.
Whatever.
Seems legit.
I mean, you gotta be able to protect it if all the big bads get in here.
Yeah.
What else are you gonna do?
What better way to protect the castle than to blow it up? Okay, it's chop chop attack. W fruit Ryu. And Thunder Dragon. Not the face! Okay, that's fine. If there's one thing I learned from reading Kim Possible fanfiction, it's that every structure and vehicle requires a self-destruct mechanism.
Heck yeah, it does.
Oh, not the face.
I can't tell if the future is going well or poorly.
That's fine. Listen, the fight is going how we expect it to go.
Barely hanging on, but still doing quite well.
Yeah, that's correct. Alright, here's the ow. Goodbye, cat. Rand's fine. Yeah, we're fine. And we're fine. Mild regret that Sten gets experience that rightly belongs to Cat, but whatever. Yay!
It's fine. We don't need that, right?
Yeah. Oh no, it's going to explode. Oh no, it's not going to explode. What a twist.
Aw, man. I guess we're the good guys.
So apparently they're just keeping some legendary sword down here, and apparently also they're just gonna let us have it. I will use it for a very short while and almost immediately sell it.
To be fair, this place is kind of crazy, so I wouldn't trust any of them with it. Alright, with the end of Sema Fort,
Are you
I have
bowing
to
out?
leave you alone. Yep,
Aw.
I gotta get back to work.
Well, at
This
least
has
you were
been
here for
super
the most
fun.
important part.
Yeah, it was pretty great.
Thank you for
I love all
co-commenting.
those bugs.
Everybody thank Jen for her efforts.
Everybody enjoy the next 5 hours of run.
Oh my god.
Enjoy the rest
Jen,
of the
I am so
marathon.
sleepy. Don't tell me that.
Everybody donate. Make sure Xujhan stays awake.
That's gonna take some effort.
Alright, see you all
See you later. Okay, we got the frog! Yay! Said no one, ever. Okay, we want cat. Rand. Jump. So hey, remember that thief with the wings that we were trying to find? At long last, 3 hours and change later, we have finished the first side quest. Or we will have when we take her back to hometown. Loot the Royal Armory on our way out. Alright, now we have to go all the way back to the beginning. That was pretty clean. I am a god! That is incredibly satisfying. Imagine how long it would take with all of this silly random battles if we just walked back. I don't wanna. Yeah, no, me neither. Better yet, imagine you're just playing this game casually for the first time in the pre-GameFAQs days, when you just sort of have to try and figure out where the game wants you to go. That's one thing that may not be immediately obvious watching me speedrun the game, is I know exactly where to go at every point, but there's a lot of wandering around, and the game is not always very good about telling you where to go next. So in addition to the grindiness and the high encounter rate and all of the back and forth thing, you can also just be completely lost. That's always fun. Cat Jean Beau. Cat Jean Beau. A little bit of time-saving tech. This house is bigger on the inside, so you go into the left door. Otherwise, you have to walk further outside the house than you would have had to walk out. Hey, get back here. Goodness gracious. Then you would have had to walk outside the house. That's the thing. The game is actually weirdly balanced. It's grindy in that, like, you need to fight a lot of things to get a lot of experience and money to be able to get the things. But the game also intends for you to fight a lot of things, because you're supposed to explore and be lost, and the run chance is very low, so the game expects you to actually kill most of the things you find. Okay, I have to not mess up this dialogue box. not mess up the dialogue box. So if you just play the game casually as intended without always really being sure where you're supposed to go, you will actually end up having a reasonable amount of experience and money just fighting the things you naturally encounter. Yeah, that is one of the deadly dialogue boxes, because if you say no, you have to do this with solo bow. And as previously discussed, bow is trash. We do not want to do this with solo bow. Here's a fun fact. For no adequately explained reason, random encounters work differently in this house than literally anywhere else in the game. Everywhere else in the game has that scaling mechanic where like you have between 5 and 64 steps, and the probability of getting a fight on any given step increases as your step count goes up. In this house only, just this one screen, every step is a 1/16th chance to spawn a fight. That's it. Flat. And smoke doesn't work here. So I got through there with only 2 fights, which is better than average. Average is probably 3. My best is 0. That's the thing. It increases the number of fights you get. If they had just used the standard formula and picked a low encounter rate with the standard formula, like the overworld, you'd get fewer fights on average. Though the uniform 1/16th thing actually results in more average fights. Also, Trout. Wiggly little whisker demon. Who attacks you and takes your money. Fortunately, he is also a complete pushover. Yo, a free vanilla extract. That's actually amazing. Okay. We have defeated the Trout. Oh, thank goodness, the air conditioning finally came on. That's a little bit more pleasant. Okay. This is it. Act 1 done. I think of this game as having 3 acts. This is Act 1. This is it. This cutscene to me is the end of Act 1. I am 1/3 done. My ridiculous video game. Actually, it's more than 1/3 in terms of number of hours. The plot is 1/3 done. Which is funny, because we haven't really done anything yet. So this is the we hate speedrunners thing. There's this little cutscene. There's the dudes go across, and then you have to press A twice for the dialogue, and then you get this little 30-second thing of the eye opening, and then you have to press A twice for the dialogue, and then you get another 30-second cutscene of the forest doing a thing. And then you continue with the game. And they could so easily have just made it one 90-second input break. And I could actually go to the washroom. But no. I get to sit here, press A twice, and suffer. Also, look! Shock! Global catastrophe! Panic! The forest around Gate is being afflicted by... I did this a little bit too early. The forest around Gate is being afflicted by... autumn! The leaves are turning brown. Autumn is pretty evil. Yeah, sorry, my timing was a bit off there. So there's a huge bunch of dialogue, so I'm just going to sit here and pontificate while that happens. Feel free to pay attention to the plot or not as you like. So, my day job, so to speak, I'm a PhD student. But unlike most graduate students, I'm not aiming to be a researcher. I'm really just getting the PhD for the fun of it. I could have stopped with the master's degree, because what I would like to do is teach. I would like to be a teacher at like the college or university level. And yeah, I guess technically a PhD would help me get a teaching track university position. More likely I'll end up teaching at a college somewhere, because there are a lot more teaching positions at colleges. But regardless, my point, I teach. I spend a lot of time teaching. I look at my speedrunning and streaming endeavors as practice for my teaching. And I have actually made this sales pitch to my supervisors, and I actually convinced them. Is, like, when you are streaming, especially when you're speedrunning or playing a competitive video game or something like that, you are trying to both focus on a technical task, which requires a lot of your attention, but you're also trying to interact with an audience and be funny and interesting and engaging and entertaining to listen to. And that also requires a lot of focus. Will this be on the test? Yes! There will be a quiz at the end. So, like, when I am speedrunning, my brain is trying to do two things at once. It's focusing both on the speedrun, which I am trying to do correctly, and also on interacting with the audience. And it's quite difficult to do a good job of both simultaneously. And you can tell that when stuff in the speedrun is getting hectic, like if I'm trying to damage count in a boss fight, I'm not reading chat as much. But I still try. And the point is that is the exact same set of skills you need to teach. When you're teaching, you are trying to present some kind of technical material without errors, in a clear and concise way. But you are also trying to be entertaining and engaging and fun to listen to. Because let's face it, nobody's going to sit through 90 minutes of calculus if you're not being fun about it. So I can genuinely say that I speedrun video games as practice for work. There, that's my funny story to get us through the dialogue. Now I can play the video game again. Okay, what's the next shopping? Okay, there's no selling to do. I'd buy a stick rod, buy an urchin, buy 9 smoke, buy a life pill, and buy a boatload of herbs. Calculus is great, but if you get a bunch of first-year students, half of whom aren't even math majors, and you just stand at the board, for every epsilon greater than 0, there is a delta greater than 0, such that whenever x is within delta of a, then y is within epsilon of L. you've lost them. Half the class is asleep now, especially if you get the 8:30 Monday morning tutorial slot, which I seem to always get. That is probably the least efficient Death Warp set of commands I have ever given, but maybe it'll work. Yeah, okay, it seems to be fine. No counter? Ah, okay. Keep hitting yourself, keep hitting yourself. Oh, well, thank you. I also wish I had been your calculus teacher. Alright, and now we death warped, and we're right back here, and we didn't have to do another ridiculous rand rolling thing. Okay. We are the frog. We are become frog. Oof. Aw, thank you, Jen. You're a sweetheart. Okay, hang on. It's... Stancat Nina? Safety save, just for the heck of it. And now there's more dialogue, so I can keep talking. Okay. So, unlike your former astronaut calc professor, I go in the other direction to try and make math interesting. So, just as a point of teaching philosophy, teach what you know. If you try and teach something just out of a book that you really don't know very well, it's obvious to the students that A, you have no clue what the fuck you're talking about, and B, that they could get exactly the same information by just reading the book that you're reading from. So teach what you know. That's one thing. And the second thing is, I am not a former astronaut. I'm a pure mathematician. I have basically never done any kind of technical work outside of mathematics. So what I know is math. I can't really say anything interesting about here's where you'll use this, because I've never used it. I've spent my entire life in the ivory tower. So I go in the direction of, this is why it's really cool and beautiful. And like, mathematics is interesting in the same way and for the same reasons that poetry is interesting. Whether you use it or not, you can just appreciate it for being what it is. Because math often is extremely elegant. But yeah, the more overarching principle is teach what you know. If you're a former astronaut, absolutely don't try and pontificate about the esoteric beauty of mathematics if that's not your thing. Talk about the application if that's what you know. Hang on. Equipping. Ryu gets Iron Shield, Socklet Armor, Breath Armor. Nina gets the Royal Hat. I get to sort. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. The thing is W for Ryu. Ow! Ow. Oh, that's spooky. Okay. This might be burning one of my life BLs. Oh, he's fine. Alright. Yeah, so the reason we give Chop Chop to Sten is that he's a useful party member to have for this chunk of the game, and Chop Chop lets him do good work. Nicely off. Yo, Nelson! It was going great, and then Nimifu put all 4 people to sleep and thundered me to death. So it didn't go great, but now it's back to going pretty okay again. It's been an up and down sort of day. Yeah, we're blaming Jen for the Nimifu thing. Ah, so close. Easy dragon fight. So this dungeon is nice. The encounter rate is lower than a lot of other dungeons we've done. And most of the rooms are small enough that you have a reasonable chance of getting through without a fight. Hashtag blame Jen. Absolutely. Spread it all across the Twitter sphere. I don't actually have a Twitter. I do not twit. Hooray! 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 I'm just cheering every time I get through a room with a less than average number of fights. Hooray! Dang! That was good. Are there any odds on running away? It is not a sure thing. And in fact, it's very unlikely. The only time it's a sure thing is on the first turn of a lead-off attack if you get one. The lead-off is basically you get a free action, and you can use your free action for a guaranteed run. This boss fight might look weird on the stream because he flickers at roughly the refresh rate of the stream. Okay, Thunder Dragon, Chop Chop, Defend, Attack Ryu. This is the last, thankfully, of the bosses that spam sleep all the time. Oh, and okay, at least Nina stayed awake. That's something. Oh, and Sen's awake. That's because I'm only trying to run when I have the lead-off attack, which is guaranteed. Because the odds are so low otherwise. Oh no, not my monkey! I was using that. No, it's fine. Who needs the monkey? Hexten. Alright, boss down. So, the spooky ghost, not shockingly, is weak to holy damage. And the legendary sword that we got from Sima Fort does holy damage. So that's basically the one and only use of it, is to beat up that boss, and then we sell it. And conveniently, Nina learns exit in that dungeon just in time that I don't have to walk all the way out again. Because I need to come back here, and I need to punch him in the throat. Anyway, I present for your entertainment, physics. Yep, that was a physics, all right. All right, at last we have proper fast travel. The whale can sail us around the oceans very quickly and with no random encounters. You know, this game spoiled me. Because after Breath of Fire 2, my next favorite Super Nintendo RPG is Lufia 2. And in Lufia 2, you can fight random encounters in the boat on the ocean. What kind of monster does that? You're not safe anywhere. Okay, anyway, we can now summon the whale. Yay! So first we go over here. We're just gonna go places and do stuff now that we can actually go places and do stuff. Boat fights are a crime against humanity. Don't at me. The ancient cave speedruns in Lufia 2 look incredibly cool, and I do keep meaning to try them. The actual speedrun for Lufia 2 does not... Okay, it looks cool, but it also looks like something I would absolutely hate playing. Because it's all RNG manipulation. If you hadn't noticed, by the way, there is no RNG manipulation in Breath of Fire 2. You can only manipulate the RNG by playing frame perfectly from power on. You're not my real teacher. You know, there is a non-trivial chance that at least a couple of my students are in the audience at the moment. I recently discovered that I actually have a reputation among the undergrads, and like, a bunch of them just discuss the fact that I stream video games and the like, which is both flattering and slightly alarming. Suppose I should watch what I say, huh? You're European? Yeah, that's probably safe then. You're probably not one of my students. Mind you, it's COVID. One of my students in the spring was piping in from Qatar. PS Kids test next Wednesday. I don't have any classes at the moment. The spring course that I was teaching finished at the end of June. I won't have any more stuff to do teaching-wise until September. Yeah, sorry about the flickering. I think that's maybe the last time you see it. But yeah, the game renders in like 60.1 frames per second, and I'm streaming at 30 frames per second. You can see the problem. Before I forget, cat must be naked. Cat is naked. We have met the secret character, Bleu. Bleu is an absolute tank and is going to carry us for a significant portion of the remainder of the game. Also, she's just awesome. She's a snake. Look at her go. Yeah, sneaky snack. Actually, she's not sneaky at all. She's quite flamboyant. Okay, Backlaw, breath armor, smoke. Yeah, that's the main value. It's just she just randomly joins the party at level 35. No big deal. Everybody else is 14 or lower. So Bleu has a number of things going for her. First of all, she has a big, meaty health pool. Look at that, 199 HP on a spellcaster. Secondly, she's quite fast. So she outspeeds a lot of random battles and can often nuke them with a single spell. So she really speeds things up. But she also learns... that's too early. She also learns Warp and Exit, which are like the travel spells, and she also learns Attack Up, which is easily the most overpowered nonsense in the game. It doesn't show right away, because I don't have a physical damage dealer who deals enough damage to justify an Attack Up buff, but I will later, and you will see just how ridiculous it is. Also, conveniently, nearly everything in here is weak to fire. Okay, Ocean Robe. That goes on Bleu, and then I smoke. Yeah, at least in terms of speedrunning, the game is very much Ryu, Cat Bleu, and everybody else. And the everybody else just do not contribute anywhere near as much as those three. Now this is a silly little mini game where there's only a couple of these that are actually the correct ones. You need to know which. Oh, right. Forgot that he would have gained a level and not been at max MP anymore. So we come in here, put in all this effort to catch an Uparupa, but then we decide, I don't know, we're not about that life, so we're just gonna leave after all. He gave us a sword, though. That was nice. That did nothing. Yes, save the animals, won the bid war. Excellent. You got it. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, it's because I've been awake for 21 hours. Yeah, that explains a couple of things. Man, I am sleepy. Okay. Now one last treasure chest in here that I need. Yo, I tried so hard to get some sleep before this run. Oh. My setup call was at 4:30. I was in bed at 10. I could not get a wink of sleep. I just rolled around in bed for 5 hours and gave up on it. It was pretty awful. No, I am by my own admission prone to anxiety brain. So when I am feeling anxious, it's basically either just give up on sleep entirely or somehow exhaust myself before going to bed. But like, my options for somehow oh, is Nina dead? Nina's dead. My options for somehow exhausting myself at 10 PM are pretty difficult. Okay, is it important that Nina's dead? Yeah, I have a life pill. It's not that critical. Yeah, for me, bed is unsafety, because bed, I'm just lying awake thinking. And it's the thinking part that is the problem. So if I'm not trying to force myself to sleep, then I can just do anything else and be okay. Okay, equipment, iron armor to Ryu, glass ring to Mina, or to Tumlin. Oh, I skipped a step. My bad. Let me fix that. Oh, wrong direction. Let me try that again. Here we go. I need a slightly different party. The bird is no longer the word. We are about Blostem Rand. If I'm in a good frame of mind, it's not such a big problem. Like, my brain does still keep going when I'm sleepy, but if I'm happy and in a good mood and feeling well and nothing is weighing on me, then I'm going to sit there and let my mind wander, have some interesting thoughts, get a bit of math research done, whatever, and eventually I'll doze off. But when I am already feeling anxious, just lying there trying not to think about anything inevitably doesn't work, and I just think more and more about the thing that was already making me anxious, except now I have no distractions. It's not good. This is correct, yeah? Yeah. I do that anyway. Sorry, I'm responding to comments in chat without reading them sometimes. Yeah, I also will often have a Twitch feed on, or just music. And this is actually completely unrelated to the anxiety brain insomnia thing, but I have mild tinnitus, which manifests itself in the following way. In a totally silent room, I hear a quite loud, high-pitched whine like you would hear from an old CRT TV. Old tube televisions, if you know what I'm describing, that whining noise. Not very many other things, or like, it's a bit like a mosquito, just sort of perpetual. Any amount of noise is sufficient to make it go away. So it's not a problem. It's just I don't sleep with silence, I sleep with anything. And it could just be white noise, but I prefer light classical music or something like that. But putting on a stream works as well. Yeah, also, by the way, sorry, there was a boss fight there. MC Tusk, the dopest and hairiest of MCs. Yeah, on the tinnitus scale, I have just about the mildest version it is possible to have. So, it does not impact my quality of life. The only potential problem that it could cause in the future is that I do want some noise while I sleep, and this may be venturing into slight TMI territory, but I really like sleeping with a partner. I think bed sharing is the best. So if I were to ever date anybody who absolutely required silence to sleep, we would have an issue. Hasn't come up yet, but I am at least conscious of the possibility. Okay, I want Bleu, Rand, and Spar. That's more degenerate than hand-holding. That is such an old meme, and it will never not be funny to me. Yeah, I'm good with streams on in the background. I will do that sometimes. I assume that for most people, a stream would be more disruptive than just light classical music, so that's my default. But streams are good too. You just passively absorb TFT knowledge by osmosis while I sleep. TFT is Teamfight Tactics. It is the competitive game that I'm playing at the moment. If you're a Teamfight Tactics player, I was Grandmaster last season, hooray! Basically, it's Grandmaster rank means you're pretty good without actually being good. Like, you put in effort into being good, but you still weren't Challenger, so here, be Grandmaster instead. Interestingly, I have never dated anyone who snored at all, so I actually can't comment on that. But yeah, that would probably be good enough. Okay, so we are here to fish. That is our mission. Okay, fishing spot, please. Thank you. Equip. Stick rod that I bought for precisely this purpose. I love the fishing tune. Messed that up just a little bit. Okay. This I have to focus a bit for. Sell. Okay. Now, stick rod. Tree staff. Bronze staff. Long sword. Salad bowl. Steel armor. Bronze shield. Gold armor. Royal hat. Leotard. Wise road. Conduct. Soul sword. Perfect. Look at the routing! Mwah! Chef's kiss. Okay, do I equip anything? No, just spell warp. Wrong warp location. Minus 30 seconds. My bad. Absolute pristine money routing, immediately cock up the warping. It's cool. We'll get there. Yeah, I was skipping a step mentally. Forgot that we have to come here first. Nice! Got him. I think that's the last roll of the game? Nothing else is coming to mind. Okay, now we warp to Tunlin. The point is that we wanted to get the warp location for High Fort with Rand, so we could roll here. But we don't actually want Rand for the dungeon. So then we come back and we switch to Sten. Oh, and it has to be daytime. Well, I'll get this right eventually. Okay, so it is Blue, Stan, Nina. Okay, now Junk to Ryu. Iron Shield, Socklet Armor, Fast Shoe, Holy Scarf. Warp to High Fort. Alright. Hey, Serb! Good to see you. How's it going? So, I generally think of High Fort as marking the halfway point. So, oh god, I'm only half done. Ugh. I mean, for a D-Rust marathon run, it could be worse. It was going great, and then Nimifu killed me, and then I had to take 15 minutes and redo Nimifu's tower. And then it seems to be going okay again. So maybe it'll just be an otherwise good run that, oops, minus 15 minutes. That could be a thing. More delicious cold coffee. By the way, Barzula Turkish coffee. Highly recommend it. Yo, we're almost at 400 viewers. Dang! Y'all are nerds, I hope you know that. Look who's talking. Yeah, exactly. Who's the bigger nerd? The nerd or the nerd who watches him? I don't even remember what that quote is based off of. Oh, who's the bigger fool? The fool or the fool who follows him? I think that's Obi-Wan Kenobi? Star Wars 4? I'm a little bit rusty on my Star Wars. It's been a while. All coffee just tastes like boiled dirt. You need to add a sufficient amount of cream and sugar that it doesn't taste like boiled dirt. It tastes like cream and sugar with boiled dirt in it. No, I'm good. Yeah, no, I do understand. I am really open to food and most drinks, but sweets and desserts I'm very picky about. Which is convenient because it's a really easy way to keep a handle on my health, that I don't actually feel inclined to eat tons of sugar. But I do sympathize. There are a lot of desserts that like friends will offer me, like, "Hey, you want to try some of this?" And just take a look. No, that looks revolting. You have it. Okay, I'm gonna do a little smidge of shopping. That was my little smidge of shopping. It's okay, Cerberus, there's always the VODs. But yeah, it's unfortunate. Zell actually offered me a 7 a.m. start time instead of the 4 a.m. start time, and I couldn't accept it. Because my stepdad needs the bandwidth for a work video conference at 2:30. And if I start at 7, there's absolutely no way I'm going to be done by 2:30. Uh-oh. Huh. Well, that's run over. No, I'm pulling your leg. Of course it's not run over. That's on purpose. You can win or lose that fight, and it doesn't matter. It's quicker to lose it. That's the "Oh no, my queen" of Breath of Fire 2. If you don't get the "Oh no, my queen" reference, go watch some Eric Rosen or some Gotham Chess on YouTube. Taking turns with the bandwidth the 1990s called. I mean, you joke, but I mean the 1990s actually, it's more like the 1950s. The internet in this neighborhood is running under over 70-year-old copper wire. I'm not kidding. We get, on a good day, we get 15 to 20 megabytes a second download and about 3 megabytes a second upload. Okay, that's one, and then we go into the inventory and we put on the bum's clothes and we do it again. So look at that clever bit of routing. With the heavier, stronger armor, I take a hit and chop chop once, and I put on the lighter, weaker armor and get the second chop chop in before Trubo gets another action. Routing! It is clothes, yes. Ten down and one up. It does get down to that on a bad day. Last weekend, we had almost an entire day when we were getting like 1 down and 0.5 up. I have no idea what the story was there, but it was miserable. So anyway, our 3 megabytes a second upload is good enough just for one medium quality video stream, but not 2. So like I can stream this and it's not amazing, but it's watchable. But like this is using up every last bit we have. So yeah, my stepdad and I have to take turns with our stuff. At least we only have to take turns with the upload. It could be worse. I remember dial-up when he had to take turns on the download. Also, you couldn't download anything because it was dial-up. Oh, what a cursed time that was. Okay, so I'm gonna clean... yeah. Heal, equip... Right. So, fun fact. You'll notice I'm not smoking. In fact, I have no smokes. I'm just gonna let that marinate for a moment. And look at all of these encounters I'm not getting. What is my secret, you ask? There's an encounter, now I look a little silly. Oh, there was lead off. Good, get me out. Bye! Smoking... Exactly, yeah, smoking's bad for you. Smokes actually do something. Hey! Alright, that was good. It's certainly nowhere near as good as the Marble 3 from Breath of Fire 1. Charles is a witch? Yeah, that me. That is me. No, so what's going on is there's an accessory called the Holy Scarf. It's one of the two things that I bought at the Monero, the underwater fishing store. And the Holy Scarf, while equipped and held by the lead character in the walking formation. So that's not party slot 1 in combat. It's the person who is walking in the front of the party as you see them on the map. If that character holds a Holy Scarf, you get permanently the smoke effect. And it does not stack with smoke. So as soon as we buy that Holy Scarf, we no longer need to use smokes for the rest of the run. Oh yeah, trouble with dial-up. Yeah. I'm trying to download a comic strip, stay off the phone! Okay, so I need to do some party shuffling. Okay, so Bleu Sten Reunina, yes. Okay, equip, bronze shield, bronze hat, remove the fast shoe, iron shield, that, fast shoe to bleu, reuse full AP, yes, no need to smoke. And we need to shuffle to Sten. Nope. Shuffle to Sten. Okay, so in addition to the Holy Scarf, which only works if it's held by the person in the lead of the walking order, there's also lead-off attacks. And here's how lead-off attack works. There is a default lead-off attack rate. It's under 15%. I think it's somewhere between 5 and 15%, and it's a comparative speed, luck, random roll thing. But if the character in slot 1 of the party has an empty accessory slot, then instead your lead-off rate is 25%. So what we are doing for the entire run, it hasn't been an issue so far because we haven't had any accessories worth equipping, but now that we do, we're going to jigger it so that at all times, the person in the lead of the walking order holds the Holy Scarf, and the person in slot 1 has an empty accessory slot. How's that for tech? It is absolutely a silly bug. So what the code was meant to do, it wasn't meant to check, does the character in slot 1 have an empty accessory? It was meant to ask, are they wearing a fast shoe? Because the game's documentation says that a fast shoe is supposed to increase your lead-off rate. And it was supposed to. But there's a typo in the code, it checks the wrong byte of information. So instead of checking, like, is this a fast shoe? Yes, no. It checks, is this empty? Yes, no. You see. There's a lot of stuff in Breath of Fire 2 that works, but because of a typo in the code, it does not actually work as intended. Like, a lot of stuff. Yo, that was awesome. So just think about that. On top of all of the usual things that you have to do when routing an RPG, like money, equipment, boss strats, consumables, experience, You also have to juggle party order not just for combat effectiveness, but also for accessing these accessory bonuses, so that you get the fewest encounters and the most lead-offs possible. Oh yeah, Pokemon RBY is great for that too. I guess more to summarize the point, and you maybe have clued into this already, but I have had at least as much fun routing Breath of Fire 2 as I have ever actually had running it. And that's partly why I love the Glitchless category so much, because it's my category. I invented it. I'm the only person to seriously run it. So it's fun. There's so many restrictions and so much little optimization to do. God, I love optimization. Yeah, it's my baby. That said, if anybody else is interested in speedrunning Breath of Fire 2, please come and join us. It's a lot of fun, and it becomes only more fun with more people. Alright, so we are now at the door. Okay, so I have a strat for this. My Ryu is not at full AP. I must have full AP. Okay, now I do have full AP. I am healed. I am fully healed. Let us go. We fight the door! I had a big dramatic finger in the air. You couldn't tell. Okay, defend. Also defend. Thunder Dragon and Fruit Ryu. Ow! This fight is Glitchless Breath of Fire 2 mid-game in a nutshell. One dragon? Ah, ah, ah. Two dragons! Ah, ah, ah! Three dragons! Ah, ah, ah! And it's dead. That is mid-game Breath of Fire 2 Glitchless in a nutshell. The boss sticks around, is completely non-threatening, and in 3 dragons, it's dead. We're gonna do that a lot. And yeah, Mooney, the game you're describing is Breath of Fire 1. Now, Breath of Fire 1 and 2 nominally take place in the same universe, but you do not need to play 1 before you play 2, and 2 is a smoother experience. Breath of Fire 1 is an olden-timey RPG, and it shows. I'm not saying it's bad, but if you do not have a great love of old-timey RPGs, you will probably not love Breath of Fire 1. Now, if you don't have a great love of old-timey RPGs, you may not love Breath of Fire 2 either, but it is at least smoother. Breath of Fire 1 is very rough around the edges. Both are about being a dragon and going rawr, yes. Slightly simplistic, but ultimately very accurate. Okay. Can I get to the stairs without a fight? Perfect. Breath of Fire 2 does still occasionally have moments where it is not good about telling you where you need to go next, but it is better at it than Breath of Fire 1, which is not a high bar. Only one has a game-breaking money glitch? False! Breath of Fire 1 GBA has it. Thunder Dragon... W Fruit. Ironically, Breath of Fire 1 GBA gained a glitch, and Breath of Fire 2 GBA fixed its glitch. Kind of funny. Don't? Ah! Rude! I mean, it's fine. It's not a problem, it's just rude. Who even does that? Yeah, I love Breath of Fire 2's animations and art. I think it is the strongest point of the game relative to other Super Nintendo games. Alright, there we go. Not actually a problem, she just forced me to burn a healing item. It's interesting. Breath of Fire 2 Super Nintendo, in a sense, is hilariously buggy. In the sense that so many things do not work as intended. But almost all of them are invisible to the player. You can't tell that it's not supposed to work that way, because the way it works, while different, it still works. Like, you can't tell that the enemy AI is not behaving correctly, because it still seems like a reasonable AI. The only actual obvious glitches where you can tell that the game is being broken, there's 2.5. There's the shopping glitch, there's the text glitch with MC Tusk, and there's the boulder clip in the Windia basement. I count that as like half a glitch because it's such a tiny thing. And both the shopping glitch and the MC text glitch, they're both things that, like, you can't do them by accident. Maybe you could get the MC Tusk text glitch. Goodness, talking is hard. Maybe you could get the text glitch by accident, but you wouldn't be able to do anything with it unless you knew exactly what you were doing. So just from a casual player perspective, Breath of Fire 2 is a really unbuggy game, especially for a Super Nintendo game. The thing that will stick out like a sore thumb to a casual player is that the original translation is atrocious. Truly bad. Not even like the endearingly cutely bad like Ted Woolsey's FF6. It's just bad. So get the fan retranslation by Ryusi. Easily found. Go to Google. Breath of Fire 2 retranslation. It's a significant improvement, and as a bonus, it adds in the hold B to run on the map functionality that's in the game. The Super Nintendo Breath of Fire 2 has the code that lets you hold B to move at twice the speed. It's just disabled. For reasons. I will say that FF6 Woolsey is legit good in places. If you add the condition given what he had to work with, yes, it's a very impressive effort. But if you remove that qualifier and you just actually judge it on its merits, it is excellent in places and really quite poor in others. Notably, things like a lot of the characters just lose their unique voice halfway through the game, because like the dialogue was written to be generic, but that means like Cyan stops talking like Cyan, Gao stops talking like Gao. It's really the later game stuff. Some of it is not great. The World of Balance stuff is fantastic. Okay, sorry, I need to pay attention to my video game for a hot minute. Warp to Tunlin? Yeah. But given the restrictions and the time Woolsey had, absolutely it is a phenomenal effort. Oh yeah, no, FF6 is hardly the worst translation that era has to offer. So I guess for context, I'm thinking more in terms of, like, does FF6 benefit from a fan retranslation? And I think yes. So my personal hobby FF6 mod is Brave New World, which many people love and other people really hate, although I think most of the people who hate it hate much older versions and actually haven't seen what Brave New World looks like these days. So I recommend it. I think Brave New World is an absolutely phenomenal mod, and in fact, I would name FF6 Brave New World... I'm autopiloting, sorry. I would name FF6 Brave New World as probably the single best JRPG I have ever played. Bar none, no qualifications, no exceptions or anything. Just straight up the best. And they did a minor overhaul of the script, and they basically did what I'm talking about. Like, they went through and they kept the best of the stuff from the Woolsey script, and the stuff where you can see that he was suffering from, like, either not enough space for his dialogue or not enough time, they went through and they've added stuff there. But all of the, like, the classic Woolsey dialogue lines that we all love were kept. Anyway, that's my sales pitch. FF6 Brave New World. If you would like to know more about it, there's information on my Discord that you can locate through my stream, and there's also some VODs that you can watch that I've saved from my Brave New World playthroughs. And if you're not interested, I'm not your mother. Do as you like. Back to Tunlin. Yes, that is definitely right. The Kefka's entire personality in the original English translation is absolutely Woolsey's doing, and that is one of the things that was absolutely kept exactly as it was in Brave New World. Because it's classic. Son of a Submariner! other lines. You know, Kefka's a fantastic villain. Hey, Nadalom! Yeah, like, it's a lot of Woolsey. Calling it a fan retranslation is probably really a little bit misleading. It's more like a fan editing pass of Woolsey's script. But it is still very clearly Woolsey's script. Oh my god, Woolsey FF7? Now I want to know what that looks like too. That sounds amazing. Yeah, it's Kefka or Sephiroth. There's really no other competition. So, just because there's a little more walking and talking to do before I get to play the video game again, just to make conversation, I'm currently playing through a meta mod on top of Brave New World. So it takes Brave New World, but then it nerfs some of your character stats. It applies a strict level cap. What else does it do? It changes some of the boss AI scripts to make them more difficult. It generally increases the number of enemies in random encounter formations. I applied a party randomizer so that rather than being able to select a full four-person party, you just select a party leader and then the game randomly selects 3 characters from your roster to round out the party. So it forces you to, rather than just run with the same 4 perfectly scripted party members at all times, you actually have to mix and match and be a bit creative. And the most important thing, I used a patch that somebody else made that takes all of the enemy AI scripts and just makes them double the speed. Like, they just take twice as many actions and called it a day. Like, that sounds like a fair and balanced game experience. Yeah, the fan retranslation for Breath of Fire 2 is not perfect, absolutely, but it's definitely an improvement, which is really all we can ask for. Anyway, we're here at this mountain to collect drugs, in case you're following the plot. Yo, these lead-off attacks are amazing. I am speed. Yo, we haven't had to fight a single thing yet. That's unlucky. Ow. Okay. Marathon timer just hit 5 days. Yo, sick. That's a lot of days. Actually, you know what? Just do this. Oh no, not the sweet breath. Oh, I've seen this movie. Oh, get me out of here. Okay, do this. Backup plan. Flame on! Oh my god, I need to drink something. My throat hurts so much. Sacrifice the bird. So that looked funny. I attacked and killed one enemy and then ran away. What gives? So, what gives is that the run chance in this game is primarily a function of your speed versus the enemy's speed. And those stone face enemies have speed 1. They're the slowest possible thing in the game. So if they're the only thing on the enemy team, you're very likely to run away. But with the other enemy bringing up the average enemy party speed, I was much less likely to run away. So you attack to kill the one enemy and then you just peace out. On average, it's the quickest way to get out of that encounter. Okay, and we're done with the monkey. We're also done with the bird for now. Okay, jump, jump, jump. Take that. Jump, jump. You will notice, by the way, I kept just enough junk equipment so that I could take off all of this equipment when I wanted it to sell. Blue Rand Cap. And just for the heck of it, safety save, in case, I don't know, my internet crashes or something. So, the entire run, I've been saying, that was weird, but it's not the weirdest thing we're gonna do. This might be the weirdest thing we're gonna do. We're gonna take some drugs and become tiny enough to be sent into this queen's bloodstream so we can beat up the evil demon fat that is making her obese, and that will make her healthy again. Because that's how science works, I guess? Backlog, glass ring, iron mail. Okay, switch. Okay, Alright, I'm good. I am good. So the way this dungeon works, you tuned in at an interesting time. You really did. There are a fixed number of random battles. And, like, they're not really random. They act like random battles, but there's a fixed number of them. So they're pseudo-random. And you have to kill all of them. That's your job. You have to beat up the evil fat demon that is making the queen obese. So I have to go through here, and I just have to kill everything. Which conveniently means that this is a great place to get some free experience. So I have the 4 characters on whom the experience is the most important. But conveniently, I also picked up the collar when I was in Highfort. The collar is an accessory that is only equipable by cat and bow. Get it? Because they're a cat and a dog, they can wear a collar. It's maybe a little kinky, don't think about it too hard. But the collar accessory has the opposite effect of the holy scarf and the smoke. Rather than having your encounter rate, it doubles your encounter rate. And since the encounter rate in here is actually quite low, and I want to fight everything, doubling the encounter rate will help me get through here faster. It's a very weird dungeon. And because screen transitions reset the encounter rate, I'm intentionally taking fights before I go through any door, so as to maximize my getting encounters time. Yeah, it's just science, right? Nothing strange going on here. Because even with the collar, the encounters take quite a while to find. That was inaccurate. I was thinking of any percent. Any percent is when you do the auto battle here. Yeah, this is the new COVID treatment. Exactly. Vaccines are so last season. Not actually. Everybody get vaccinated. It's important. I'm just joking. But yeah, this is the ultimate COVID therapy. Did it actually? If so, that is crazy unfortunate. Wait, was there still a fight in that room? I lost count. Yes there was. That I thought to check. Okay. Now I can go. Oh. No, first I have to hear from this guy. Commentary from the cheap seats. Perfect timing. Perfect experience. The 3 Peption encounter is the encounter in this side of the Queen that gives the most experience, so we're happy to see that. So that's half done. The other half has Fatty. That is literally the name of the enemy. They're called Fatty. They're annoying because they tend to run away a lot, but they also have by far the most experience of anything in here. So we'd really like to find some and kill them. And then we will be experienced. Look at these. These are Fatty. So their gimmick is, first of all, they do that. But also, they have a very low defense, but very high magic resistance. So, you just punch them. And or dragons. If you liked Breath of Fire 1, you will almost certainly like Breath of Fire 2. It is more of the same, but more polished. Yo! We are so experienced now! Look at it! Feast your eyes on all of my experience. Casual 20,000. Oh baby, triple! Exactly. Yeah, that's really excellent. Should Kitty Girl be wearing pants? I mean, she's a strong, independent woman. I'm certainly not going to tell her what she's allowed to wear. She has a big stick. I'm pretty sure she could take me in a fight. If she doesn't want to wear pants, I guess she doesn't have to wear pants. Nice. 2 more. Alright, that's 6 Fatty so far? Just as a little meta mini-game, Breath of Fire 2 speedrunners tend to count the number of fatties they get because it's pure luck. They're just to compare their runs to other people's runs. What's the fatty record? I think the most I've ever heard of is 14, but I could be misremembering. I know that I personally have got 12. That was 7. Yeah, okay, there is still a fight here. If I were more awake, I would be doing a better job of mentally keeping track of whether I've done both fights in a room or not, but I'm sleepy. So I'm just gonna check the menu. Excellent. Level 36 on Blood, level 20 on Rand. Was that 8 out of 9? Okay, I think there are 8 fights left. This has been really good. I don't know. I really do not pay attention to modern video game releases. I'm old and set in my ways. I play games that are, you know, at least 20 years old. But I do think that I remember hearing there being a game called Dragon's Dogma, so I guess. Ooh. Aw. Huh. 10 out of 12? Out of 13. 4 fights to go. "12 out of 14. Tied my personal best. Dang. A wasted dragon at last. New PB! 13 out of 16 fatties. Goodness gracious me, we are so experienced now. Is that it? Did I miss one? Nope, that's it. Cool! Thank you for the help with counting, chat. Heck yeah, that's a pog. Wasn't this basically a Futurama episode? I've never actually sat down and watched Futurama, but from what I understand of the premise, I would not be at all surprised. Okay, yay, we got a pillow! So, just in case you haven't been following the plot, ever since we turned in Patty and finished the first side quest, this has all been in pursuit of the second side quest, which is talk to the tree, figure out what's going on. And we still haven't done that yet. First, we had to go to the circus to get Spar, the grass man who could talk to the tree, but we couldn't get Spar because the circus ringleader wanted the Upa-Rupa. So we went to the Upa-Rupa cave, got the Upa-Rupa, except we didn't, but who's counting? Went back to the circus, beat up the ringleader, got Spar, went to the tree, couldn't talk to the tree, had to come back here, discovered that we needed a famous flute from High Fort, went to High Fort, beat up Shubke, got the famous flute, came back here, couldn't get the therapy pillow, needed to help the queen, couldn't help the queen, needed to get the mushroom from the mountain, got the mushroom from the mountain, came back, took the mushroom, went into the queen, beat up the fatty, got the therapy pillow, now we're gonna go back to the tree, go into the tree and talk to the tree, and finally figure out what the plot of the game is. I'm kind of proud that I actually got through that. Okay. Bleu. Spargeon. Throw in a safety save. JRPG logic at its best. Absolutely. Nani? There's a real plot? There is, but you only find out in the last third of the game. The first 2/3 of the game are side quests. Can you repeat that? I wasn't taking notes. You know, I probably can't. That was sort of spur of the moment inspiration. Okay. Okay, we are literally in the tree's memory. Or his dream. His inner subconscious. Whatever you like to think of it as. I do like the music, it's very soothing. You thought a true JRPG is mostly fishing minigames? Don't you worry, there's more fishing to come. Fireball! God bless Fireball. So just as Blue's flame spell was starting to be a little bit too weak, she now has Fireball, which is yet stronger. So she is just going to dunk over all of these random battles. So this is one of the more creative dungeon gimmicks I have ever seen. You are farsighted. It's because you're in the memory of an old man. Now, he's not a man, he's a tree, but ignore that for a moment. You're in an old man's memory. Because he's old, he's farsighted, he can't see. The nearsighted dungeons, those are pretty common. I've seen lots of games with nearsighted dungeons. Farsighted dungeon, that is cool. It's also a royal pain in the butt if you don't know where you're going, but it's a cool premise. So I will forgive it for being a cool premise. Bye. Yeah, I'm nearsighted too. What happens when you set slugs on fire? Same thing that happens to everything else. Unfortunately, you very rarely use lightning magic, even though that is the more appropriate usage of the quote. But a lot of things in this game are vulnerable to fire damage, so that fireball spell gets some really good mileage. Jukes. So the Jackie is one of the weird enemies in the game that is immune to magic, has extremely high physical defense, and almost no HP. However, magic immune does not mean dragon immune. In fact, nothing is dragon immune. Because really, what could be dragon immune? That's not a thing. So, when there are multiple Jackies, it's most efficient to just dragon on them. But, if there's a single one, you can just bop it. Bopping works too. Okay. Boss fight! Boss fight! Boss fight! So, in case you haven't been here literally the entire time, and also haven't been paying attention to the plot, at the very beginning of the game, we had a dad, and then he disappeared and we didn't after all. And nobody in town recognized us. And apparently, this guy is why. So, we're going to show him what for. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that in 2021, but I just did. Fairy-type dragon immune. Touché! Yeah, I cannot argue with that. You are correct. Dang. So this guy is a weird boss. He does his little wiggly crab hands thing, and you are unable to cast 2 to 4 of your most recently learned spells. Which is a little bit awkward. Crab hands! I love that thing. It also means he's completely non-threatening because he doesn't actually attack for damage. This is a problem that a lot of bosses in this game have. They have gimmicks, but they don't attack for damage. Does a JRPG exist or no member of the party is royalty? Lufia 2 comes to mind? There are a bunch of royal adjacent, like Celan and Decker are like the captain of the guard and royal guardian and stuff, but I don't think any of the Lufia 2 characters are actually royalty. Anyway, boss down. Also, you may have noticed the translation couldn't decide whether it wanted to call him Aruhamel or Aruhamaru. You can see exactly what has happened there. Remember, if we get 1K, we get Earthbound and Paper Mario as bonus runs. Dude, I love both Earthbound and Paper Mario. Chat, you are contractually obligated to get us there. To make my suffering worthwhile. Alright, we're basically done here. Okay, I have some selling to do. So we sell all of those herbs. Sell the flame sword, sell the cloak knuckle, sell the bronze shield, sell the silk glove, sell the bronze hat. Should just have one each of the junk gear. Shave ice. Okay. We now have enough to play a serious game of Ultimate Frisbee. So I would just like to emphasize, we went through all of that so that the tree could tell us what is going on. But you're not actually required to speak to him. So we just peace out and he never tells us the plot. And it's fine, we just continue with the game. Who needs plot, right? Thank goodness that's a lead off. I'll just repeat that for... Okay, actually, first of all, I'll get a random battle that may need my attention. I'll just repeat that for emphasis. We spent the entire middle third of the game doing like one long side quest, fetch quest chain, just so that tree could tell us what's going on with the demons and the dragons. But you're never actually required to listen to what he has to say, so we just peace out. The entire middle third of the game is completely unnecessary. Instead, let's go here. We will go to Sky Tower, which naturally is deep under the ocean floor. Because where else would you put Sky Tower than the ocean floor? Alright, we're good. I have my holy scarf on the correct character, correct party order, and off we go. So this is neat. This is an underwater dungeon. We actually have a time limit. We can drown. We're not going to open that treasure chest. Now, the 3-minute time limit is really extremely generous, but it's there. You know, credit to the developers for thinking of other interesting dungeon mechanics. Or, you know, at least existent dungeon mechanics. Maybe not that interesting. Water dungeon? Oh no! Well, it's better than ice dungeon, right? Give it that. It's better than an ice dungeon. And here you have to walk against the current to get to the stairs. It's kind of a neat mechanic. You know, they're trying. The thing in the back, the red fish with the hands, the Darius, that thing is weak to lightning, and I don't really have a good lightning spell to hit him with, so failing that, dragon. Now you might ask, but it's the Thunder Dragon. The dragon is lightning elemental. It's actually not. The Fire Dragon, Ice Dragon, and Thunder Dragon all do non-elemental damage. For reasons. They're literally identical except for their animation times, which is why I'm always using Thunder Dragon. Game design. Oops. Oops. There we go. When in doubt, dragon. Absolutely. Except against Dad, don't accidentally dragon Dad. We like Dad. We don't want to hurt Dad. I love basically all of the art and the sprites in this game. Even Jean, in the sense that he manages to look every bit as dopey as he is supposed to look. So, like, it's a success. It's a dopey success, but... Kill it with fire! Really, it's a solution for a lot of things. This is, by the way, one of the challenges in trying to learn to run Glitchless is you really need to remember a lot of data about the random encounters, like what enemies have what speed tiers, what elemental weaknesses and resistances, which enemies have strong attacks that you need to worry about, etc, etc, etc. Okay, Farm Town. Coolly. Yeah, equip. Take that off. Party swap. Bleu. Rand Jean. Safety save, because goodness gracious, safety save. Okay, we are in Act 3! We are 2/3 done. Maybe even a little bit more by the clock. How long have we been going? Almost 5.5 hours? Goodness. Yeah, like 2.5 hours left? Little over 2/3 done. And I'm not dead yet. I'm hanging on to consciousness by my fingernails. Oh, also, by the way, this is Rand's mom. Say hi. It's Rand's mom. Don't be like Rand's mom. Hitting your kids is not cool. Like, I'm kind of making a joke out of this, but also not really. She does the very stereotypical, like, bop your kid with a wooden spoon when you're displeased with them. Don't do that. But for a game released in 1994, we will appreciate it in the context in which it was written. And anyway, moving on from that, much more importantly, if we have any mods here, I will need you to change our game title to Farmville. You thought I was kidding, but I wasn't. We're playing Farmville. We have to clear the land. There are bushes and rocks and tree stumps in the way. We have to hit it until they're not in the way anymore. Hey, Highborn! Thank you so much. Good to see you. I'm glad you could drop by. Yo, nice crits. Get him, Criticles! That's not a crit. Although it might be lethal anyway? Yeah, okay. Good enough. Okay. So unlike the bush and the stumps, which are low defense, high HP, the stone is high HP... Sorry, low HP, high defense. There we go, the other one. So you bomb the stone, and you cut the bushes and the stumps. This part had me stumped as a kid. I can't even be mad. That's good. You know, the stumps are pretty meaty, actually. Mind you, I suppose if you think about just like trying to hack a stump to pieces with a sword, it would take a while. But now you can also see the attack up spell in action at last. Look how much ridiculous damage Ryu is doing with a regular physical. At a measly level 24. So, the way the attack up spell works is it doubles your attack stat. Just straight up. That's it. It just doubles your attack stat. It's a really, really good buff. Also, this was just chilling in her backyard for reasons. Okay, so here it's Thunder Dragon, Freeze, W Fruit Ryu, W Fruit Ryu. Yeah. So yeah, her backyard was filled with stumps, bushes, some rocks, and a voodoo idol, I guess? Rand's mother collects the weirdest things. Also, this thing usually just defends, which is handy. Freeze, shave ice, and defend. Y'all need an Amanda. We're going there next. And this is Fluid. That's lethal. Alright. Okay, you can change the game name back to Breath of Fire 2 now. We're done in Farmville. Okay, now, bear with me. This is where it's gonna get a little weird. Actually, you know what? We've been through the whole magic mushrooms shrinking us, going into the queen's body and beating up the fat. I'd probably you're already maxed out on weirdness. We're just gonna go over here. And, there's some monks chilling. Dang, that is sweet earth. Yeah, only now weird. Nah, it's been pretty weird for a while. I'm just gonna come on through. Get a lead-off attack. That's... Yo, we hit 1K! You are all legendary. I am so excited to sleep through both Earthbound and Paper Mario. Congrats, everybody. Okay, so we're just gonna donate $100 here, and then we're gonna piece the heck out. A cave of Krillins. Yeah, that's exactly it. Warp to Township. A cave of Krillins, and also the single worst minigame in any Breath of Fire title ever, including Breath of Fire 6. And I'm going to say nothing more about that. Okay, so now we're going to, now that we are finally hitting the game's main plot at last, we're actually going to take a hard left turn and do some other stuff. Yeah, everybody who donated for this, you are the king, and or queen, and or other regal title of your preference. Okay, so we explored the well, and then we're going to come in here, and we're going to engage in some slightly dodgy chemistry. So this is the cooking thing. It just sort of sits over here and exists. You give him items and he cooks them into other items. It's really more alchemy than cooking, but you know, as you do. So the thing is, Breath of Fire 2 is not really a pinnacle of game balance. And the way that this is currently manifesting is I'm cooking up a bunch of healing items that totally eclipse anything that actual healers can do with magic. Also, I love these puns, keep them coming. Yeah, witchcraft, alchemy, more than a few laws of physics are being disregarded here. Don't worry about it. So this is another routing thing. Is there was that item shop on my way out of the tree's memory, which conveniently sold all of these cooking ingredients. And the limiting factor here basically is my inventory space, which is rather limited. Oops, I wasn't quite done. I think you can only hold 48 items in your inventory, 48 stacks. So I went by the item shop in the memory, bought as much as I could carry, and then came here to cook it. And then I'm going to repeat that one more time the next time I am due to come back here to Township. So you have to come to Township twice. And I have conveniently arranged it so that your 2 trips to Township both come immediately after places where you could buy cooking ingredients. Okay. Good. This feels more like Walter White type of cooking. We gotta cook, Jesse. I've never, ever watched that show. For all I know, I have the names wrong. Yeah, we heckin' did it. I take very little credit for that, but we did heckin' do it. Okay. Sell. North Dagger. Oh, I forgot to do a thing. Frozen armor, ice shield. Iron armor, iron shield, switch, blended shield, brand. Good. Now we come up here, and down here is a secret friend. We are going to be secret friends with Ichichi. Alright, that is the second of 4 things needed to set up the good ending. Do that so I don't forget it. And then a little bit of item shopping. I need some shave ices, I need some cure-alls, and some W fruits. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 cure-all. And a single W fruit. Excellent. Okay, I'm a little on the poor side. Is Ichichi mentioned by anyone in the game? I don't think so. Not that I can recall, anyway. Safety save, because there's a very outside chance that this upcoming fight bodies me. Ah yes, blessed air conditioning. Okay, this fight. 1 shave ice. Assist me in counting to 6. 1 shave ice. No, I already used that joke. I'll stop. Sorry. 2. Ow. So this is the reason we cooked the extract. Extract is a full heal, whereas the best we could buy from a shop is just heal 100, which is really not sufficient for this fight. Ow. 3. So we're just going to alternate shave ice and extract until he dies. Ow. Ow. 4. Ow. 5. No, that's not a shave ice. That's 5. Yo. What an unnecessary dodge, but okay. No, the hand grenade was not pleased. Sick reference. There we go. Ow. Yo, high roll. How random is this fight? Hardly at all. The only thing that can go wrong is his, like, 1 in 64 chance of critting. It's very unlikely. As long as he doesn't crit and you come in at least level 20, it's basically 100% safe. Okay, so, in case you missed that very subtle hint, boy, it sure would be handy if we could fly. I wonder if we're about to get an airship. Okay, take the Holy Scarf from Jean, heal Rand, and warp to Windia. Oh, it's nighttime, isn't it? No, it's still evening. Perfect. Okay, the party will be Bleu Cat Nina. Nina in front. Alright. At long last, Nina gets a plot. Imagine if you could get, like, a large bird. Yeah, wouldn't it be convenient if, like, the city of people who all have wings could provide you some method with which to fly? Sounds too outlandish to be true, though. Yeah, you would think, although I guess, like, the in-game mechanic, Ryu can only turn into a dragon for very short periods of time. Did you have a good sleep, Zell? Not sure if sarcastic. Oh, no. 128% sarcastic. Absolutely. No, absolutely nothing that just dribbled out of my mouth should be taken seriously. You did not have a good sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. I can report that we should be done in about 2 hours, I think. Other than the 1 15-minute time loss in Nimifu's tower, it's really been very clean. So world record is 737, rounded up to 745, just because I'm not going for world record strats. Then a 15-minute time loss in Nimifu, 8 hours. I'm roughly estimating a roughly 8-hour finish time. The color went out on the stream. Yeah, it was a flashback back to before the invention of color, if you remember that back from the beginning of the game. It may be a little over 2 hours, though 2 hours left might be a little optimistic. Less than 2.5. You can tell I'm eagerly anticipating being able to go to bed. Okay, a quick equipment shuffle. We need wristband, bandana, so we can give the much stronger armor to Nina. Yep. And Nina's in the lead, perfect. So this dungeon is both quite cool and also tremendously uncool. Because we have to do a solo Nina section. The good news is that nothing bad happens if you die. The devs knew that solo Nina was just such utter nonsense that they didn't actually want to game over you for dying. But you still gotta do it. Okay, that encounter rate is uncool. Nice crit. Do you lose half your money if you die in that section? I do not believe so, but I also have no money, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so the strat here is get an extra encounter at the end, because why not? At least it's an easy one. Easy means weak to fire. Anything that is weak to fire is easy. Yay! Yo, I'll take a free level on Nina. Sure. Can't hurt, right? So here's the thing. There are 2 treasure chests in here, and I absolutely need both of them. So I can't just blitz to the end, I actually need to do this whole rock puzzle and survive an encounter or 2. Lead off? No. Run? No. Survive? No. Okay. We go again! This is literally the strat. You zerg it until it works. Because anything that involves actually trying to win the random encounters takes way too much effort. We used to be able to. Back when Nina was actually the end game plan, we could take Nina to the Queen, and then Nina would gain enough levels to learn Typhoon, which can one-shot some of these enemies. And then she would at least have a hope of surviving this without zerging it. But we no longer have endgame Nina. We have endgame Cat, which means we need to bring Cat to the Queen, which we want to do anyway because the collar speeds up the Queen, which means we're stuck doing this. So it's sort of hope strats. If you're lucky, it's very quick. If it just works first try, you're chillin'. If it doesn't work first try, you're not chillin'. But I mean, there's nothing else to do, you just keep trying. Okay, the fact that we keep getting the fastest enemy is kind of uncool, because this is the lowest run chance and also the one most likely to one-shot us. So if it could give us either a different enemy or a lead-off attack, that'd be cool. My PB had this first try, so you know, it is possible. So we have to do that shuffle to wait for the boulder to come back. If we go straight up... Ugh. So just to reiterate, I have a 1/4 lead-off chance. The fact that I have gotten 4 of that encounter in a row without a lead-off any time means that I am officially unlucky. So I'm going to start complaining. Am I on PB pace? Absolutely not. Not even close. No, I'm currently estimating roughly an 8-hour finish time, and my world record is 7:37. There's the lead off. Okay, now I just have to make it to the treasure chest, and then we're cool. Some of the movement I'm doing might look weird, but you have to wait for the boulders anyway, so I just have memorized a pattern that waits the correct number of moves for the boulders. If I die here, it's fine. This is not a problem. I got the first treasure chest and I keep it. So now I can go in the other direction and get the second treasure chest. The one on the right is the hardest one, which is why I do that one first. Am I on PB and J pace? You know I could be. We do have both PB and J. There's nothing stopping me. Aww. Yeah, it's sort of touch and go whether you make it to that chest without an encounter. You almost always get an encounter to the right treasure chest. The left one, not guaranteed. I am getting unlucky. By the way, there are other encounters besides this stupid barracuda. Like that. Of course, he's not letting me run away either. Wow, my run luck has been atrocious. Astoundingly bad. Like, the run chance is low, but it's not supposed to be that low that I have failed every single time. Good thing I wasn't on PB pace, eh? Otherwise this would definitely have killed it. There we go. Alright. I am now in business. I have acquired both treasures. I can now just blitz for the end. I just have to get to that door. I got to that door. Excellent. Okay, well, that lost a couple of minutes, but whatever. That's the Solo Nina section. Welcome to Breath of Fire 2. Oh yeah, there's also a boss in here. I guess that's worth mentioning. Not the sword. Ow. It's fine. Get got, nerd. Got her. Yeah, that boss fight is easy. Ironically, the boss is actually easier than any of the random encounters in here. Also, yes, Breath of Fire 1 Nina cameo. Dang, Nina 1 ruining bird life for everyone. Yo, if you were Nina 1 and you had the opportunity to climb Ryu like a tree, you'd do it too. Let's not judge here. We outta here. Alright. They are not the same character, no. Nina for Breath of Fire 2 is the descendant of Nina from Breath of Fire 1. Why is Nina the most useless reoccurring party member of any series? On that subject, let me mention to you a Breath of Fire 3 mod made by a chap who goes by the name Llewellyn. If you Google search like Breath of Fire 3 mod Llewellyn game facts, something like that, you'll find it. And or you can just hop over to my Discord and ask for a link. But it is a rebalance and not difficulty hack, like it turns the difficulty up, not to 11, but like from a 3 to a 7, so like it's a proper challenge. And Nina in the hard mode for Breath of Fire 3 is actually genuinely an excellent character. He's very strong. But yeah, vanilla Breath of Fire's Nina tends to not be so great. What I'm saying is she needs help to be useful. What I'm saying is Nina has lots of potential to be useful. The games are just balanced in such a way that she's generally not. I'm also saying that Llewellyn's hard mode mod for Breath of Fire 3 is just excellent fun. Recommend it to anybody who enjoys a challenge. I played Mage Ryu and Support Peko, and it was genuinely good. This is a really catchy theme. There's nothing. I don't know why it sometimes doesn't do the second half of the dialogue. The mark of the wing is missing. That's a weird little bug. It's not supposed to take several tries for that to happen. Get back here! Oh, the way Blue sleeps is adorable. By all means, comment on it. It's one of my channel emotes. No, it's one of my FFZ emotes. There we go, yeah. By the way, I have an entire FFZ catalog filled of Breath of Fire 2 emotes. I invite anyone who likes to add them to their own channels. I think the only stipulation I gave is be cool. You do have a Nina emote. Very excellent. And I have a 50-second input break. Excuse me. I'm gonna crack open a cereal bar. Zell, I actually have exactly the Rip Nina emote you are describing, also in my FFZ catalog. Nina's face down sprite from Breath of Fire 2. That bird looks too small to carry a party of 4, especially if Rand is there. Rand is a party of 4 all by himself. It is true. I also have a Rip Cat emote, exactly the same thing. Okay. Behold! The Toucan Strap. If you're not familiar with Breath of Fire 2, you don't know the glory you've just witnessed. There's a plot trigger there. What you're supposed to do... I did pick up the Wise Ball, right? I'm suddenly having fear. Yes, I did. Okay, good. What you're supposed to do is attempt to leave town, and it teleports you back into the town. And, like, there's a... like, da-da! Can't get out of town! We're trapped! But... the trigger that produces the little, like, 2-second cutscene is not the same as the trigger that allows you to continue with the plot. The trigger that allows you to continue with the plot is one tile before the trigger for the cutscene. So you can actually just walk to the edge of town, get the plot progression trigger, not step outside and skip the 2-second cutscene. That was discovered by 2chan, who has never speedrun this game and has only casually played it once, but she was just casually playing it, and I was watching her play it, and she just did that, not knowing that she was supposed to go outside, but it worked. It's like, oh my god. New strats! Okay, hang on, I have to do things. I have to do that, that. Wristband, breath armor to cat. Bum's clothes, bandana, backlot to Nina. Blended mail, socklet armor, wind robe to Blue. Ocean robe to Nina. Fall down the hole. Shuffle to Nina. Alright, we're good. Hey Rhea, good to see you. Glad you could make it. Yeah, lead off attack. Perfect. Get me out of here. The random battles down here are spooky. Winnable, but spooky. So I am jinxing myself. That's what I... No, okay, we're fine. Oh, I was gonna be feeling awfully sheepish there. Whew. Oh, Zell, while you're at it, I know there's only like less than 2 hours left, but if you want to edit the runner command to not be like 4 runners ago, that's the thing you can do. Fair. Okay. Okay, what am I doing here? I just got the Charm Rod, Cotland. Okay. Thank you! Overshot a little bit. Oh yeah, no worries. We could all tell you were asleep on your feet. I have a couple of times directed people to my channel if they were interested in this or that or the other, and the runner command didn't work, but on the other hand, I have a 6-letter username that is unique on the entire internet, so I'm not really a hard man to find. And that's true. I think the only non-me search results you get on Google from Xujhan are like on page 5, and I think it's because Xujhan is a word in Albanian or something. But like on the Anglo internet, it's just me. So if you want to go see all the embarrassing angsty poetry I wrote when I was 14, I'm pretty sure my DeviantArt account is still active. Please don't, but like, if you wanted to, you could, and I couldn't stop you. Okay, so anyway, plot. Yeah, so Rand's mom got kidnapped by the church. But now we can fly, but we went to the church and something spooky was going on. So we came here to get some help. But they're not being very helpful. They're actually just sending us on another fetch quest. So I guess we're doing fetch quests. Yo, Tyler, good to see you. Okay, now for my favorite dungeon, or at least my favorite name of a dungeon in all of Breath of Fire 2. We have been sent to raid the aptly named, the legendary Thvstomd. You think I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. It's called Thvstomd. Give me a sec to get into the menu, I'll prove it. Here we go. Top left of your screen, here's the menu. Thvstomd. There we go. 1 second time loss that was absolutely worth it. Okay, this treasure chest, and dang it. That thing was hunting me. I'd need the other treasure chest from up there. Bless you. Exactly. Woohoo! I juked it! Yeah! Okay, let me down now. Alright. Okay. First try? Not first try. Everybody guess a random integer. Positive integer. Second try? Nope. Yeah, it's supposed to be Thieves' Tomb, but they tried to fit it into 8 letters and then also forgot how to spell. But it's supposed to be Thieves' Tomb. Now, that said, if you had the option between calling this dungeon Thieves' Tomb or Thvstomd, which would you go with? Third try. 3 is good. Yo, 2 Feather, right on the money. Thank you, 2 Feather. You had the most optimistic guess, and you were correct. That means you get to take credit for this. So every time you finish a fight on one of those faces, you get a randomly generated result. If you're on a happy face, you get a good result. If you're on an angry face, you get a bad result. One of the randomly generatable good results is just getting teleported to the end of the dungeon. And given that this dungeon has essentially the highest encounter rate possible in the game's code, we really like teleporting to the end of the dungeon. Now, obviously, it's a bit of an RNG strat because you keep taking fights until you get one. However, almost everything in here dies to a single fireball, so it's not hard to grind through a whole bunch of fights quickly. On average, it's much faster to look for the shortcut, even if it takes you a few fights, than it is to walk. And occasionally you get lucky and get it first try, and then you save oodles of time. Oodles. I want strudel. Alright. Anyway, we're done here. That was the dungeon. That was all of Thvstomd. I'm afraid we're not coming back. So people who have played Breath of Fire 2 may remember that there is an island armory over here that's only reachable with the bird that has the studliest equipment anywhere in the game. We're not going there. We don't want good equipment. We're here for the fishing. Fishing? First try? Yes! Excellent. Spawning a fishing location is also RNG, so getting it first try is nice. Charm Rod. Okay, casting. Good enough. Love this tune. Hello? Oh, friggin' razzle frazzle. The treasure chest's not biting. There we go. So, that is, bar none, the best weapon in the game. Look at that offense stat. 134, 254. We're here for it. Okay, I also need to equip the Thunder Glove and the Sun Mask. I removed the Charm Rod. Socklet Armor goes to Nina, and then I warp to Colland. You can tell when I'm playing from my notes, can't you? That chest definitely bites. And I remind you that my offense stat there is really, like, it's double that because I have the attack up buff. Or, like, I can apply it. So, I have gone from attacking... With an attack up buff, I've gone from having an attack stat of roughly 270 to 512, which is actually the cap. I have capped attack now. Oh, I should have made this a donation incentive. Should I fight Taiga? Yes, no. Quick poll in chat. You've got, like, 20 seconds for democracy. Yeah, everybody says yes. I love democracy. So this is very, very clearly a time loss, but it's a short and funny time loss. Are you and Kat really just friends? Nope! That's my cat. Fight me, dude. Unfortunately, this guy is invincible. Like, he doesn't have a health bar. The damage numbers show up, but he doesn't actually have a health bar, and he just kicks you into the ground. There we go. Donate something. You saw Taiga fight me. You don't actually have to if you feel like that was worth something to your day. That is, I think, the third of 4 unwinnable fights, if I'm remembering correctly. In the prologue, the Beak and Baruberry are both unwinnable. They also, they don't have health bars. You cannot kill them even with cheats. Then there's this one, and the first half of the final boss fight, because there's a second half. You don't win the first half, you just end the first half, and you go on to the second one. Oh, no, that's not true. There's also Trubo 1 and Goldfly 1, so that's up to 6. There's quite a few unwinnable fights. Okay. To Bando. So you may have noticed that I have only 3 people in my party, because Kat just bailed on me. And yeah, I could just go to the nearest dragon statue and get a 4th party member, but I'm not gonna. I refuse. I will not do it. There's just really no reason to. The 4th party member wouldn't be useful. Yeah, especially given how much of a chump Taiga is. Exactly. But I guess that's spoilers for 20 minutes from now. Alright, down we go. Thunder Dragon, Bomb, W Fruit. Ah. Easy. That fight is basically scripted. He does something inconsequential on turn 1, then he heals himself on turn 2, and then he dies. Okay. Shoot. What does W in W Fruit stand for? Probably wise or wisdom or something like that. In future Breath of Fire games, it's Wisdom Fruit. Get him! Ow. Yeah, I'll do it again. Ow! Dang it! Ow. You notice when I'm in Nina's spell menu, I have to be a little bit careful to select Cure 2 and not exit by accident. I've never done it in a run yet, but I know one of these days I'm gonna feel awfully silly about it. Also, there's a fun secret in this room. It's one of those like not discovered until 20 years after the game's release. If you stand on that right arrow for several minutes, it will actually continue moving again. I think actually at this point I can start dragoning. I have enough W fruits. Hey, Braycats, thank you. Good luck will be helpful in the immediate future. The endgame bosses start to get a little bit difficult. Yo, nice dodge. Lead off by any chance? No. One-time dealer? Nice. Okay. Boss fight? Actually, back-to-back fight. Like, mini-boss fight and then full boss fight. Wow, this is sharp. I just took 20 damage eating it. Fruit. Where did you get this? Are you sure it's sanitary fruit? Alright. Zombies! Because it wouldn't be a good old Breath of Fire game without the occasional zombie. A Fireball, Thunder Dragon, and Cure 2 on Ryu. Juked. Yeah, Breath of Fire 2 definitely dials it up a little bit at the end of the game. We've come a long way from like, the happy-go-lucky partners rescuing pigs from strange men in abandoned ruins. Not quite so happy anymore. Alright, and now, my favorite boss that isn't the Director of Human Resources, the Necroman. Love that 8 character limit. Attack up. Me, attack, and defend. Rot Birth. This is potentially annoying. Ah, all 3 of them? What a jerk. Okay, so we're gonna have to do Cure All Yourself. Cure All Yourself. So Rot Breath that connects on all 3 people is kind of the worst thing he can do. I can deal with it one time. After that, it becomes a serious issue. Fireball, attack. You know what? Let's just go for safety. Let's make sure he dies, even if it's a bit slow. Okay. Ow. Ryu, would you like to find some crits, please? Ryu critting him in the face for 700 is the real game plan here. Failing to crit's kind of unfortunate. Goodbye, Nina. There we go. That's better. Get him. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Good. Good, good. Yeah. Bring it on. Nice. Got him. It's that easy. I may be overselling that a little. Got him, though. So that's the strat. He is pretty threatening. Like, he attacks for a lot of damage. The rotting zombify status, it's actually dangerous. But he's weak to fire, and he's weak to, I don't know, getting crit in the face. And he doesn't have that much health when you're critting him for 600-700. Okay, so we want to naked Nina. Take off that. Take that off. Give you that and that. 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 Okay, we're good. We're done. Well, we're done this dungeon. Only 2 dungeons left. Actually going well. Oh my god, I've been awake for 24 hours. I have so many regrets. Okay, there's a dialogue here that I should not get wrong. I think it's first dialogue option on the right. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and we are done with the burb. Nina is actually over. Yeah, so the dragon tier colors are two things. First of all, it's just the first thing it does is it's just a story thing. It judges the mood of the person that you're talking to. So like when you talk to baddies, it's all dark and purpley and black. And when you talk to friendly people, it's like green or blue or rainbow even. So it's a mood ring. But oh, actually, you know what? Safety save. But it does have a gameplay effect. When it is on a party member, it represents an actual mood value that changes, that is tracked for each character. The mood value goes up or down with certain plot and dialogue decisions, and also just generally trends upward over time as they're in your party winning fights. Hang on, a bit of shopping. And what it does is certain very powerful endgame spells have a minimum mood requirement. So things like Missile, Bolt X, Cure X, you cannot cast them if the character with the spell has an insufficiently high mood. Okay, hang on, sorry. Keep that. Sell the Socklet, sell the Iron Mail, sell the Ocean Robe, sell the Ice Shield? Is that right? Hang on. Sorry, I'm just consulting my notes. This is a piece of the route that changed. Yeah, I actually do sell the S-Shield now. Huh, I'd forgotten that. Sorry for the delay. Keep Backlaw, Buster Shield, and Holy Scarf. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, buy 3 Shave Ice, 16 Frisbee. A lot of Help ELs. Full inventory? Yeah, I might have to toss something, but that's okay. Now, everything that I just said about friendship values and mood, you can really ignore it. Yeah, basically it only ever comes up if you're speedrunning, because if you're just playing casually, by the time you've got a character high enough level to learn one of those endgame spells, they are almost guaranteed to also have the sufficient mood value from just having been in your party. which they had to be to gain the levels in the first place. You know what's crazy? If I were running any percent, I'd be done already. That's a thought. A very non-evil looking priest. Exactly. Only the friendliest priests wear opulent purple robes. Friggin' Dumbledore here. Incidentally, can we appreciate Nintendo of America somehow getting this game past the censors in the mid-90s? This is just about the most clear anti-organized religion message since Philip Pullman's His Dark Materials. And that is saying quite something. They figured Pokemon was actually the devil. Yeah, they did. Yeah, so that all just happened. If you've never seen Breath of Fire 2 before, welcome to Breath of Fire 2. It gets really dark at the end. Okay, so it is Rand Bleu Cat. Cat. That wasn't very efficient, but okay. You know, it's funny. I am definitely more tired than I was 4 hours ago, but it's actually easier to like focus and be motivated because I just enjoy the end of the game's storyline so much. It doesn't drag the way that Semaphore section does. Okay. Thunder Dragon. Heal Reeve. Defend, defend. Yeah, just an ordinary Sunday in church. Don't mind them. Okay, defend, 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 defend. We are about to get roasted. Oh god. Ow! It hurts. Oh god, why? Oh hey, Cat's alive. That's unusual. Cat almost always dies there. Okay, well, as the saying goes, mine's bigger! Really? It's bigger. So the way that fight works, he doesn't have a health bar. The fight just ends when you use G-Dragon. Which is actually kind of funny, because it means that in my meme category where I ban the use of dragons, I need to make a special exception for this fight. Because there's no other way to do it. Okay, I need to get rid of this, so there's a bit of space. Oh, wait, no. Take off that, take off that. Holy Scarf goes on Rand. Healed, I'm healthy, good. I need Rand in the front. Rand in the front, there we go. Ow. Are none of the fusions worth using in the speedrun? Hold that thought for half an hour. Maybe even to only 20 minutes. Okay, that's one room. What a deek! That was physics. Don't ask me to explain how that worked. That'd just be crushing! Yeah! Yeah. I'll put a pin in that one too. Yep. And everybody else, if they don't yet see what he did there, they will very right now. And now Daisy is a pressed flower. I'm sorry, I'll go and have myself flogged for that. Also, Mystic Andy, good to see you. And nothing of value was lost. Torpal Duke with the shots fired. Dang. To the dungeon with that. Goodness. Bonk. Okay, there is actually shockingly little of this dungeon left. For being the second last dungeon, it is really surprisingly short. At least, if you know where you're going. Which I think I should. Oh, right. Wrong person in the lead. Okay, thank you. Lead off. Get back in front, Rand. Okay. Oh, I need full AP on Ryu. Do that. Thank you very much for the good luck, Andy. Okay, Thunder Dragon, defend, heal Ryu, defend. Alright, the heal Ryu was unnecessary, but that's okay. case, where is it? There it is. Attack up Ryu and defend. Ow. Nice. Get him! Catch the Pope! Dude, that guy's got legs on him. Gravity schmavity. This universe doesn't have fall damage. Yo, no fights. Perfect. Okay. So... that one... that one... that one... yeah, okay. We're testing the effect of lasers on you. Tell us if this hurts. It does actually hurt. Okay, I do not have enough mana on you or you. Okay, yeah, it should be good. Okay. I need to be extraordinarily careful to not screw this up. Otherwise I have to hit the reload button and go back to my last save and lose like half an hour of work. Okay. Fire Puppy on the left, Shave Ice on the bottom, Hail, and Shave Ice on the bottom. That should be correct. Now, at the end of this turn, the bottom and the left eyes should both be dead. Only the right eye and the old man remain, and the right eye only casts Cure 3. So I will be safe. And conveniently, Cat outspeeds one of the attacking eyeballs, so even if they try to gang up on her, she will still get her Shave Ice off before she dies. Very good. And everybody else can survive both Freeze and Flame put together, as you see there. And this is the one and only use of the puppies after getting the dragon spells, because this allows us to kill one of the eyeballs without touching the old man. And then the last Shave Ice finishes off the bottom eyeball. So you have to be careful to input the orders correctly, but provided that you do, it is 100% safe. There's literally nothing that can go wrong. The only way to get this wrong is to just input an incorrect command. Get him! Ah, so close. I think it is under 20 health left. Nice. Got him! Okay, that is 3 out of 4 steps to unlock the good ending. Also, it's Dad! Hi, Dad. But it's Dad. At the very beginning of the game, when you were a kid, you had a dad. This is Dad. You found him again. He's been lost this whole time. And that's for the benefit of anyone who wasn't here for the entire 7 hours so far. I just had a really funny idea for naming Ryu Dad, and then watching this cutscene with Gainer calling you Dad. No, your dad is no relation to the Dragon Clan. He's just ordinary human. The relation to Ryu from Breath of Fire 1 comes through his mother's side. Ryu's mother is a dragon. Weren't there still a lot of people in that church? Well, if there were, I fixed the problem. Okay, I have only 3 bosses, a bit of faffing around, and 1 dungeon left. That's exciting. And I get to show off my hot new tech. Oh, I'm so excited. This is the best part of the run. You're in for a treat. If you don't already know what I'm gonna do in Infinity, hang around for about 15 minutes so you can see. It's brilliant. You'll love it. You will also hate it, just like on principle, but you'll love it. If you do know what I'm gonna do, don't spoil it in chat for anybody else. I want the surprise value. Okay, but first of all, just a tiny smidge of cooking mama. Aw, charcoal. Boo. Alright, that's it for cooking. 1 charcoal is acceptable. That's still enough biscuits to finish the game. This is the 4th of 4 things required to unlock the good ending, which means I have now done it. I can no longer accidentally get the neutral ending and invalidate my run. Again. A machine and a dandy man. See, that's the kind of practical attitude I can respect. Ichichi knows what she likes. She does not make any bones about it. Okay, so I have to get out of here. Don't you have an entire town of people who can help fly? The implication is that being hooked up to that energy machine is an intensely unpleasant experience, and Dad can handle it better than most because he's already been hooked up for the last decade. It's not really spelled out, that's how I would interpret the dialogue. So if he croaks from exhaustion, the town just comes crashing down, right? I actually don't know. Does the Breath of Fire 2 universe employ Wile E. Coyote physics? Maybe it wouldn't fall until somebody noticed. Yeah, they did. That was very much a burn-in aiding all the peasants moment. And the thatch roof cottages. God, that is an old, old meme. Alright. Clever little bit of tech. Burninating the countryside. Not only can you come here and make a friend, a somewhat socially awkward friend, but you can also... Peace out! There's no need to actually walk out of gate. And then they realized they done goofed. So fun fact, there's an entire mini-game here about chasing Patty all over the world. Like, he says she goes to a restaurant, you go to a restaurant, they say she goes to Thieves' Tomb, and you go to Thieves' Tomb, it just sends you all over the place. But actually, the moment you start the chain here, she appears in Township. You can skip the whole thing. A fact not known by the guy who made the original Breath of Fire 2 tasks in 2011. And that is what originally motivated me to make my own, because, like, oh, look, there's just a free 2+ minute time save in the tasks. That's not supposed to be there. Okay, unite, cat, spoo, shit. And that answers your question. There is a fusion worth using. It's this one. You get extra cuddly, kitty cat. Okay, back to gate. Actually, hang on. I'm sure that's plenty of healing items. What could go wrong? Back to gate. Famous last words? I could have taken a trip to Gunt's to shop there, but if I really desperately need more healing items, I can buy them in Delogany, which is quicker. Okay, so changer, bleu, red, and spar. Bet you didn't see that coming. We take the plant. We will make an offering of salad to the dragon. It's funny, I rag on Spar, but in a casual playthrough, he's actually my favorite character. So, for this, the reasoning is just you need a fourth party member that's not Cat, and all they're going to do is throw items. So just pick the character with the biggest health bar to make it most likely that they survive whatever spell Habaruku uses. And actually, despite being a low level, Spar has the most health of everybody not currently in the party. But in casually, Spar is actually, as chat is saying, incredibly versatile. What Spar suffers from is he joins too late, at too low a level, with too slow an experience curve, and he's also just basically blue. The spells that make Spar actually quite good, Bleu also knows, but joins 20 levels higher, and with her nutty stat gain curve. So Bleu is essentially just Spar but better. Which is unfortunate, because I really like Spar. It's just hard to justify. Hulk acting like he doesn't know what's behind the door. Acting! That Patrick Stewart meme. You thought I was asleep? Acting. Are there any good Breath of Fire 2 mods, difficulty hacks you recommend? Actually, not to the degree that I would like, but Mason has a good rebalance mod, and there's also the Pain Song Randomizer by Obessonim. Sorry, I have to do this. Attack up Ryu, W Fruit Ryu, W Fruit Ryu. So the Pain Song Randomizer is a little bit... like, not every seed it generates is actually going to be fun. And the Mason mod is good. I wish it had gone further. But it's still worth a play. So Mason as in M-A-E-S-O-N. Easily found on romhacking.net. Okay, turn 2. Attack, heal, fruit, and defend. Attack, heal, fruit, and defend. Fruit is unquestionably a verb in this game. G-Dragon. Fireball, defend. And now, even if he does something mean, the fireball next turn should kill him. Alright, he does nothing mean. So it's fine. So this is one of those bosses where his AI does not work as intended, not even a little bit. Like, just way off, which is why he spends most of his turns just dicking around with Drain and random debuff spells instead of, you know, actually murdering you. Which he can, because he knows all 4 of the most powerful AoE spells. There. Ain't a problem. Also, that is the perfect moment for level 27 on Ryu. Absolutely pristine. Because level 27 on Ryu is what we need for the next boss, and this means we don't need to kill anything on the way down. What do you mean you're not going to kill anything on the way down? Charles, are you nuts? Maybe I am. Yeah, the way it works is if he is at full AP, with 3/4 probability, I think, he casts Drain to refill his still full mana bar. So, like, most of the time, he's just stuck in a Drain loop. It was supposed to be if he's under an 1/8 of his AP, he casts Drain, but instead it's just if he's at full. Because coding is hard, I guess. Okay, hang on. There is a literally press yes to instantly game over dialogue option here, and guess which option is the default? Another funny thing about Habaruku, he actually has a larger spell list than you think. Like, did you know that Habaruku knows Cure 2 and Cure 4? There, if you say wait, game over. But I did not get that wrong. Okay. So yeah, Habaruku is supposed to have tiered AI, which means like as his health drops from like the top quarter to the second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter, as his health bar goes down, he changes his spell list. The problem is that the check for which quartile of his health bar he's in doesn't work properly. It's supposed to check Habaruku's current HP compared to his max HP. And like if it's between 1/2 and 1/4, it uses this spell list, and if it's between 1/4 and 0, it uses that spell list. But it doesn't compare his max HP. Sorry, it doesn't compare his current HP to his max HP. It compares your slot 1 party member's current HP to Habaruku's max HP. Now, Habaruku has 2,500 health. A quarter of that is 625. And in all reasonable circumstances, your party leader will have less than 625 health. So Habaruku only ever uses his near-death AI script. Except, you actually can get Bleu into the 70s, and she actually does exceed 625 health. Because unlike every other character, Bleu's stat gains don't taper off around level 50. Bleu's stat gains continue all the way off to level 99. So if you get an absurdly over-leveled Bleu in slot 1 at full health in the Habaruku fight, you will see him use a different AI list. Isn't that cool? That is one of the mind-bending, nutty things that Nitrodon discovered when he was inspecting the code. Okay, so final changes. Bleu, Rant, Cat. Okay, Holy Scarf. Off of Rand, onto Ryu. Backlaw, Rainbow Robe. Blended Mail, Windrobe. And This may take a couple of attempts to work properly. But we will give it the good old college try. Okay, lead off doesn't hurt, I guess. Attack. Okay, we're set. A little smidge of menuing. Alright, everything looks good. Got Ryu in front, let's go. Now, you may have questions. Feel free to hit me with your questions. Like, Charles, what in the hell are you doing? Behold. A fight. Nah, I don't feel like fighting. Another fight. Okay, so the fact that these are all lead-offs is making this look a little bit silly, but it's okay. At some point, we will get fights that are not lead-offs. Like this one. This won't be a lead-off. And yet. And yet. And yet. So remember how the run chance in this game was terrible? Let's talk about that. Oh, of course it's this fight. Okay, so here, this is dangerous, but I do have a backup strat. So this is the one thing that I actually don't want to fight, because I'm not even close to guaranteed to run away from this. Good. Excellent. Tanky enough. Yeah, so the run chance is based on a comparison of your party's average speed to the enemy party's average speed. But the average it calculates only counts living people. So my current party average speed is just Cat's speed. And I have Cat equipped the single fastest set of gear she can possibly equip. She's fused with air and devil, which is the fastest shaman combination. And she's wearing all plus speed gear. So her vigor is well into the 200s. Where most enemies here only have something in the low hundreds. On top of that, your run chance is also affected by two other things. One is fairly negligible. It's a rolling timer as time passes in the game. It's the same thing that modifies your condition stat to go up and down. You'll also get a small bonus to your run chance. That can be ignored. The more significant thing is that if your party is under 70% of its max possible HP collectively, you get an additional 40% bonus to your run chance. Clearly, I am under 70%. I'm under 25%. I mean, 3 of my 4 people are dead. So I have a very high base run chance because of Cat's speed being higher than all of the enemies here, boosted by the increased run chance from having a mostly dead party. So the only thing here that is dangerous is the Gannets plus a Daedalus fight. Because the Gannets have max speed. They have 511, so there's absolutely no way you will ever outspeed them. The run chance against any enemy formation with Gannets in it is low. And if it's just Gannets, it's okay, because the Gannets are not threatening. They do almost no damage, you can kill them with the Empire Sword, no problem. But if it's Gannets with a Daedalus, you need to take 1 turn to Empire Sword the Gannets, and then the Daedalus has a chance to attack you. It's not guaranteed to. It could use attack up on itself, or it could attack and you dodge, or it can attack and you just don't take enough damage to die or lose the shaman. So there are still ways to survive that bad fight. And also, fortunately, the Gannets plus Daedalus only shows up in the exterior rooms. So right now, I'm inside. Like, there's no wavy sand in the background. You only see the Daedalus when there's the wavy sand in the background. So the one small outside room and then the one bigger outside room at the bottom, those are the danger spots. But otherwise, you just don't have to fight anything. Ain't that cool? So this is the danger room. If I make it through here, without losing my shaman or dying, I am Gucci. Kids probably don't say that anymore. Oh, okay, be nice. Where's my Empire Sword? Good dodge. Oh, dear. Okay, so I'm roughly 50-50 to just straight die here. But it's okay, that's why we have a safety save. He attacks up himself. Perfect, we're safe. See? 50-50, sometimes lucky. Monka Giga indeed. Yeah, no, if he had hit me, I was definitely dead. It's okay. Just be lucky. Don't be unlucky. So, funny thing. This is a pretty consistent strat. In practice, when I was developing this strat, I think I had it work about 70 to 80% of the time. And in my any percent PB, which was actually for a month or two, also the any percent world record, I lost the shaman in this room and just continued using the strat with base cat, and it worked. Because base cat is still fast. You don't have a guaranteed run chance anymore, but you still have a high run chance. So my high run chance base cat was good enough to get to the end. So even if you lose your shaman, all is not lost. So it's really pretty consistent, even though it looks kind of sketchy. But I showed this strat to MCon, and I'm not kidding, like his first 6 or 7 or 8 runs with this strat all died. He just could not make it. Every single time he'd get a Daedalus fight and his cat would get bonked. So, hence the jokes about MCon, silly goose, just be luckier. I don't know what you're doing wrong. Good advice, yeah, just be luckier. But it is a consistent strat. It's... The thing is the strat it replaced used Angel Nina. Nina's Angel, Queen of the Angels transformation, whatever it's called. And that strat is also not 100% reliable, because Banish can fail, and Nina is also squishy. So it's possible Banish fails, and then a strong enemy just claps Nina, there goes your shaman. And unlike with Cat, where you can still try without the shaman, Nina, if you lose the shaman, instantly strat over. You're like, lose 20 minutes. So like, the Nina strat isn't perfectly safe either. And the cat strat is 10 plus minutes faster. So, like, even if it is ever so slightly less consistent, we accept a little less consistent for 10 minutes faster. We're speedrunning, come on. Anyway, that's the story. And my absolutely bananas infinity strat. So there is one more outdoor room after Delogany, but like there's a dragon here I can save. So now if I die, it's less than a minute time loss. It's just science, exactly. See, I'm glad you guys understand. Also, I'd say we're like 35 minutes from done, roughly? Maybe not even that much? Oh, no, at least that much. Yeah. Because Anthony is 10 minutes, Death Evan is like 10 to 12 minutes. For the walk down to Blueberry. Yeah, 35 minutes-ish, roughly. Depending on some luck. Here, let's do this. When Barberry dies, I'll call a 25-minute left. Okay, I'm gonna buy some extra items for safety. Because we like safety. We do the safety dance. But first we save. Alright. Now, basically, no matter what goes wrong, I can just reload from here and try again. Yay! Capitalism. Oh man, I have been talking for almost 8 hours straight. My throat is so sore. My kingdom for a Go commentator. Oh. Doing these solo is rough. Bye! So yeah, this room can give you Daedalus plus Gannett. Isn't this just delightful though? Imagine if I actually had to fight all these things. You're a teacher. I don't normally teach 8-hour classes. I normally have some time to rest my voice. Oh, lead off, perfect. Get me out. That wasn't threatening, I just killed him with the Empire Sword, but it loses a bit of time watching all their animations. Turtle! Brave Sir Robin, exactly. You get my energy. Oh, I wish I had energy. Bye. Breath of Fire games have long final dungeons, right? But like, isn't this so much better? You don't have to fight anything. It's just free. And not totally free, but pretty free. almost as free as my glitchless world record! A little self-burn. Seriously though, this competition really... That's not what I was meaning to say. This category really needs some competition. There we go. Talking is hard. One last treasure chest. Actually, it's not. It's one second last treasure chest, but this one is for Jen. There. I got the dragon armor. And okay, we're at Baruberry. I now need to do some very careful menuing. Frozen armor. There. Okay. Okay. Equip that. Take that, take that. Give that, give that. Okay. Okay, everybody's at full everything. Ryu's at 95, 97, perfect. 193, okay. Blended mail, sun mask, yes. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm just triple checking everything because this fight can go wrong in a hurry. Dragon assault rifle. I love it. New headcanon. Ryu just straps the dragon assault rifle to his chest and uses it as armor. Okay, no pressure, Charles. Defense. G-Dragon. Attack up Ryu, W fruit Ryu, and defend. Okay, I'm afraid I'm gonna probably completely ignore chat because it is so easy to choke here. Okay, just because I'm absolutely paranoid before I act next turn, I'm going to triple check. Okay, that's good. That's really good. That's a low damage roll. I'm going to triple check that I have the Empire Sword equipped. Okay. Normal. Yes, I have the Empire Sword equipped. Okay, so I can attack, W Fruit Ryu, defend, and W Fruit Ryu. Fusion on Cat is Devil plus Wind. It's maximum speed. It was part of the strat for getting down here without fighting anything. Okay, I'm ignoring chat again. How about it? Ryu, from now on you fight me by yourself? No. That is very, very important. Okay, so, round 2. Defense. G-Dragon. Fireball, W Fruit Ryu, Biscuit. 5,000 HP, 5 dragons, and a bit of incidental damage is the strat. One of the dragons will not be at full power, so I'll need a second extra fireball. Okay, 144. Okay. We would like to see breath attacks, because those are not even a little bit scary. A physical attack at this point is not that scary. Voltex is always scary. Okay, good. We don't need Cat's Shaman anymore, so that's not a problem. Okay, round 2. G-Dragon. Biscuit. Ryu is over 20 HP, yes, good. Okay, Wise Ball Ryu and W Fruit Ryu. So on this turn, he's Dragoning with only 40 AP instead of the full 45 or 46. So this is only going to do, I think it's 8-12, if I remember my numbers correctly. I don't have that written down, and I actually haven't done this fight in a couple of months. So if I remembered 8-12 correctly, you know I've played this game too much. $8.19. Shoot. Voltex. Also shoot. Cat probably dies here, which is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Yeah. Okay. So that makes this strat a little less safe, but still probably fine. G-Dragon. Wise Ball Ryu. No. G-Dragon. Biscuit. Wise Ball Ryu. Zell, this is the second final boss. Once this guy dies, I've got about 25 minutes left. Okay. He can do anything at this point. Cold Breath is fine. This coming turn is the spooky turn. Okay. So, it's Frozen Armor, G-Dragon, Biscuit, and Wise Ball Ryu. Fingers crossed, please do not physical attack. Or if you do, please low roll. Fire Breath! We're good. We're safe. So the idea of equipping the Frozen Armor is it slows Ryu down, so this dragon goes off after Baruberry's turn. The reason is, a bit like the AI was supposed to do for Habaruku, Baruberry's physical attack gets stronger the closer he is to dead. If you don't put on slow armor this turn, then you use this dragon, he's down under his final damage threshold, and if he does a physical attack, he kills you. He just straight kills you. So that's why we delay. Okay, so the dragon armor is back on. G-Dragon. Fireball. Defend. Lethal damage! Unless I miscounted something. You do not want Rand in front because he would die from a physical hit and he's not attacking anyway. Ryu is in the front because he's the only person that can reliably survive a physical hit. Nice. Huh. Okay, so one last thing. No soft lock. We're in there. There's a very, very, very rare soft lock where he dies, but the screen doesn't explode and the game is just frozen. So I never quite celebrate until that happens. Save. Okay. Okay. 25-minute warning, roughly. Equip, wristband, blended shield to Ryu, remove the accessories, thunder glove, wind bracelet, fast shoot at Cat, blended mail, holy scarf to bleu, life, okay. Change blue, stand Cat. And save once more for good measure, just so I don't have to redo all of that menuing. Yeah, it is absolutely the worst place for a soft lock. Okay, I think I can start reading chat again. Math guy counts correctly. Sometimes good. Usually bad, but sometimes good. Okay. So the life bracelet we just picked up from that chest is an accessory that renders the wearer immune to death, which is pretty important because Death Evan likes that spell a lot. Yeah, Andy got the Barberry Softlock last time he played in a marathon, and so did I. I also got the Barberry Softlock in the last Questing for Glory when I was running any percent. It is, as they say, uncool. Oh, this is perfect. This enemy is actually very easy to kill because it's weak to death. Be gone! Very nice. Blue is holding my holy scarf, so I want her in the lead for this. The Questing for Glory run was terrible, yeah. But hey, we made it to the end. I survived. Here I am, still getting accepted to marathons for some unknown reason. Okay, 10-minute plot break. I would say smoke if you got him, except don't, because... Oh, yeah, right. RREIA needs to be in front for this. Okay, so how about, hydration break? Posture check? Stretching break? Immune to death. I mean, I'd take it. But I wouldn't mind being immune to death. I honestly do not know what causes the Barberry Softlock. I think Nitrodon was looking into it, but if he figured it out, I never heard the result. All I know is it is very rare. I've completed probably in my life 60 to 80 Breath of Fire 2 playthroughs, roughly, and I have had the Barberry Softlock happen to me once, so if that gives you a data point. So rare it happened twice in Marathon. Well, marathons are different. There's a special set of rules for marathon luck. Oh, that fight is always so stressful. So when he used Bolt X, that was really unfortunate because I have a safety. It just requires Cat surviving until the third turn, and he used Bolt X on turn 2, which killed her. But this is a recent discovery. There is the Defense Up buff, which is provided mostly by the Defense Up spell, but is also provided by the King of Dagger. That's literally its the name. It's King of DR, which is short for Dagger. King of Daggers. It can be used to item cast Defense Up. And there's the Defense Up X buff, the multi-target version, which is provided by the Defense Up X spell, but also the biscuits I'm using. Here is the surprising discovery that this is less than a year old. They're different buffs and they stack. So the safety strat for Barberry is if Cat survives until turn 3, she can take over Blue's healing duty for a turn, and Blue can take that turn to cast the single target defense up buff on Ryu. And then with double stacked defense up buffs, it's very unlikely that Ryu dies even to a high roll physical damage hit. Yep. They are different. The multi-target and single-target defense up buffs are different and stack. Yes. Tested and approved. So it's a really convenient safety, but Cat needs to be alive on turn 3 to do it. And mine wasn't, so I just had to cross my fingers and go without. Which is usually okay, but in a marathon I would have been happy to take the extra safety. I'll also take advantage of it against Death Evan if I get a chance. The nice thing is that the double stack defense up buff takes his Death Evan's physical damage on Ryu down to under 100, which means you can heal it with help BLs. Whereas with only a single defense up buff, it's still in the 130 to 150 range. Yeah, no one noticed. Because honestly, who would check? Of course they don't stack. They're both defense up. It's obviously the same buff, but actually no, it's not. Because again, game's code makes no sense. I mean, it's not so much that people don't look at safety strats, it's just it's so unintuitive. Because what other game does that? The buffs themselves are not stackable. Like, there is only the attack up buff, and you either have it or you don't. There's no value in multiple ranks of attack up. So you assume that defense up is the same. And it just never even occurred to me that defense up and defense up X might be coded as two different buffs. Because, why would they be? This is the advantage of having a code wizard actually go through the game's code and write down exactly what's going on rather than just user end testing, because you'd never think to try that. There are so many things Nitrodon discovered that, yeah, I would never have thought of it. Even if there were an attack variant of that, it wouldn't really matter, because a single attack up buff is already enough to get Ryu to the offense cap. So it would have niche use at most. But I also just don't think there is. Another fun fact. There is a cookable item in the game called the Pan Pizza. There are quite a few items in the game that are just an item version of a spell. Like the Frisbee is an item, it's a one-use Sonic Boom. The Fire Rock is a one-use auto-critting Fireball. The Pan Pizza is a one-use Power Down spell. This is the offense down debuff. Except again, it's not. The offense down debuff reduces a character's offense stat by, I think it's an 1/8. 1/8. The Pan Pizza debuff reduces a character's offense to 1. You heard me. There's an item that just straight reduces a target's offense stat to 1. Now, because of the way the damage formula works in the game, a character with 1 offense will still do a little bit of damage. They won't do only 1 damage. But, for example, if you'd put the Pan Pizza on Baruberry, he's doing 20 to 40 damage instead of his usual, couple hundred. Now, that's not as big a deal as you might think. Because you can inflict the Pan Pizza debuff on both Baruberry and Death Evan. You can do it. It's very unlikely. I estimated the success rate as somewhere between 5 and 10% based on testing. So, and cooking even a single Pan Pizza is a huge ordeal because the ingredients to make it are hunting or fishing exclusive. And they're particularly annoying hunting and or fishing things to get. So it's a lot of work to get a single Pan Pizza, which is almost guaranteed to fail. Now, I do have a profitable use of a Pan Pizza in a different category. Okay, hang on. Got a death warp. Nice. So it looks weird to heal Ryu in the middle of a death warp, but Ryu is the only one of my characters that can efficiently kill off the rest, so I kind of want him to survive this turn. May not get that lucky. No, actually, that works perfectly. That's less perfect, but okay. That's the defense down buff on Bleu. If you didn't know, Bleu's shed ability reduces her defense. Okay, that was a good death warp. Immediately kills Sten. Yeah, stupid monkey had it coming. Okay, let me check my equipment. Okay, I correctly outspeed Death Evan. I am very close to leveling on both of them. Okay, my equipment is correct. We have only the final boss left, but I think I'm going to just arrange to get experience from one fight on the way there. Because both Ryu and Kat are close to leveling, and each of their next levels adds an appreciable amount of safety to the next fight. It may take one fight, it may take two. Anyway, I was talking about the pan pizza. So, the last thing to mention about the pan pizza is it completely wonks with Death Evan's AI. In fact, if you pan pizza him, you win. It's not a very efficient win, so it's not a good speedrun strat, but like it makes it impossible to lose. So what happens is, Death Evan has the Disappear spell. It's Dispel. It dispels all buffs and debuffs on the battlefield. And his probability of using it... Oh yeah, I forgot that's not quite lethal. His probability of using it increases the more buffs and debuffs are on the battlefield. Go figure. But... for whatever reason, if he has the pan pizza debuff, he guaranteed instantly uses it. But because of a coding error, Dispel doesn't remove the pan pizza debuff. Do you see what's happened? The moment you get the pan pizza debuff on Death Evan, he gets himself stuck in an infinite pizza loop. Every turn he will try and use Dispel, and every turn it will not work. Yep, he will only use Dispel for the rest of the battle. And that's why it's not a good speedrun strat, because that means he's forever dispelling your attack up buff, so it'll take you longer to kill him. Okay, that's level 28. We're in. Zell, if you're here, like 12-minute warning-ish? God goodness gracious. So, what is it? This is going to be about an 8:15, right? I can't actually see the timer. I'm just remembering that I started around 5:10, so I should be at around 8:05. The Ninja Turtles would appreciate that strat. You are correct. They would. An infinite pizza loop. All of the strange things you didn't think you would learn today. You didn't expect to learn about infinite pizza loops, and yet you did. I just hit 8 hours? Alright, yeah, so this is going to be a sub 8:15. For losing 15 minutes in Nimifu's tower and taking every single safety strat in the book, I will take it. Hey Shiner, welcome back. You may also have noticed that I kind of forgot to take Sten out of the party. That's intentional. It's funny, Ryu, Bleu, and Kat are the only party members who matter to such a degree it is not worth the extra 2 seconds to change another party member back in. Even though both Rand and Nina are significantly higher level than Sten and better equipped and more useful, they just don't matter. It never matters. You take Sten and you let him be a carpet. The faster he dies, the happier you are. Alright. Oh, we're so close. Can you taste it? I'm almost free. So yeah, without the Nimifu nonsense, that would have been sub 8. Less than a half an hour slower than the world record with all the marathon strats. That's really good. I'm actually pretty happy with this. Especially for a D-roast. Basically, I've learned my lesson. Don't invite Jen to commentate. Jen brings the curse. Alright, you know what, just for the fans, this is strictly a time loss, but this is like the Omni slash Sephiroth in the face of Breath of Fire 2. Just give him a good cut for value. Alright, now. It's not quite as exciting as an Omni slash, but it's cheeky. And again in there, the cheeky little cut. So that's another one of those fights that you actually can't win. He just keeps using Explode until either you do this or you die. One of them will happen. Yeah, the ultimate power of the dragon is the magic of friendship. I love it. I'm not even mad. What else could it have been? Come, my friends. And Sten too, I guess. Alright. G-Dragon. defense up, Ryu. Defend, defend. So here's the funny thing. We are going to lean on Ryu almost exclusively for damage. Because nobody else really does anything. So Ryu's our damage, Cat is our healer, and Bleu is our buffer. And that's how we're gonna roll. We're just gonna very slowly Omni-slash him to death, one cut at a time. So I'm starting by using the vanilla extract rather than a biscuit because I actually don't want the extra defense buffs. The extra defense buffs will make it more likely that he would debuff me, which I'm not about. Okay, attack. That was about 13. Aw, exactsies! That's unjust. So that's a risk. We have loads of healing items to deal with this. Ryu doesn't have an attack up buff, does he? I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah. Okay, attack up. And now that Sten is dead, I'm not so sad about biscuiting. Tickle. Yeah, there's the disappear. So if Ryu could start dialing in some crits, that'd be handy. There we go. That's better. This strat does look a little silly if Ryu never crits. Nice. Sten is doing exactly what we want him to do. Let's just be very clear about that. Okay, 4 biscuits left. And a moon drop for emergencies. Youch. Return to Mothman. Yeah, get him. Oof. Alright. Hey, 1. Nice. now? Dislike. That's good, because that does nothing. That's why it's very important for Ryu to be immune to death. And there, with the double defense buffs, you see, 2 defense buffs, and now he's suddenly taking a lot less damage. You cannot argue with the evidence in front of your eyeballs. I am getting extremely silly as the exhaustion gets deeper. You should have quit the Moondrop and get this over with. Nope, that would be cheating. We're doing this honorably. Also, that's not actually how that works. But I respect the hustle. So he should be near his 50% threshold. If not already over it. I'm sure he must be over it now. Which is fantastic. Yep. Okay, so he has at 50% of his health, 5,000 damage, he switches from using Dispel to using the Boner Laser. Which is fantastic, because the Boner Laser, as you see, it's not lethal, but it means he can no longer dispel my buffs. So I can safely buff myself and then just wail away. That's still a little irritating, though. Excuse me, the what? It's called Bone Laser, but you of course know what we all do with that name. So this is another reason that we want to bring just a trash character and have them dead, so that when he does God's Power, he isn't regaining as much health. Yeah, playing around the drain, exactly! It's on purpose. It's all part of the plan. Okay, you can just cut that out now. I mean, it's not threatening. I guess all it's doing is prolonging the fight, which I don't mind. It's not exhausting my biscuit supply. Use the pizza! I don't got any pizza! Oh god, I want pizza. Okay, there's cold breath. Okay. So his drain is further nullified. And I have only 2 biscuits. I'm getting a bit close. Nice. You know, because I'm slowly running out of biscuits, and by slowly I mean actually pretty quickly, let's get another target off the floor. That's kind of exactly what I didn't want him to do. This double help BL turn with blood does help to stretch my item inventory. Good. Good. Time is coming up very soon. Like, very, very soon. Tickle, tickle. Very, very soon. Just out of curiosity, is there anyone in chat who actually controls the timer? Nice. You'll be able to tell it's time when the music fades out and the screen starts flickering. Oh no, the boner laser. Okay. Is this my last biscuit, I think? Yeah. Okay, this is spooky. He's very close to dead, but I am also. So... I'm punching as hard as I can. Ryu doesn't want to crit. This is like an uncharacteristically low crit rate. Okay. Hope he doesn't bone laser. I think that's lethal. Time. Not even close. Had it the whole time. Wino G-Dragon? Imagine trying to get back up to full AP with W fruits with him using God's power every other turn. That's Wino G-Dragon. So, Death Evan chose to be rude, which made that look a little closer than it usually does, but we still got him. Victory is ours, and victory is also yours, because during the run you unlocked $1,000 for Earthbound and Paper Mario. Did I get that right? Yeah, you arrived just in time. Yeah, you're here for the important moment. Alright, what was my final time? 8:17:50. So yeah, that was a slow Death Evan fight, but hey, underestimate. Even with a 15-minute Nimifu death, underestimate. We take those. Didn't know the speedrun of this. So first of all, I was using marathon strats and I got unlucky. The world record for this category is 7:37, but this is also playing glitchless. So if you play any percent, the world record is 6:15 in English or 6:01 in Japanese. Did I cook? Heck yes, I did. Cooking is extremely important in the glitchless speedrun because you need some kind of multi-target heal, and your options are like get Rand to level 30-something, get Bow to level 30-something, or Cook. Cooking is both by far the best and also by far the quickest. The glitches are... really, they're just 3 different instances of the same glitch. There's a glitch in the weapon swap menu in the armory, the weapon shop. When you buy and sell at the same time, you can use that to produce unlimited money, which is not only convenient for buying everything your heart desires, but you can actually just pay 900,000 bucks to completely skip the Upa Rupa quest, which is silly. You can also use it to produce glitched weapons that have high base power and holy element and hit twice and are also reusable moon drops, so you have unlimited healing. And also, you can use it to duplicate armor. So, like, it's a real multi-purpose glitch. So, a combination of all of those things saves time. The no-twin rapier? Well, that's not the glitched weapon. The glitched weapon is the glitched weapon. The name that you see in-game is Moondrop. But it's a Moondrop with 64 base power, holy element, and the hits twice property. Sounds like an unintentionally made crafting system for ultimate weapons. Exactly. Good ending. Yes, that is safe. 100%. Definitely, definitely. What got me into it? Childhood. My cousin donated his Super Nintendo to my household when I was 9 or 10, which would have been around 1998, 1999. And he gave us, I don't know, 7 or 8 games. But the only JRPG he gave us was Breath of Fire 2. And I discovered that, oh yeah, JRPG is basically my favorite gaming category, so... I mean, I played some Star Fox, and I played some Zelda 3, and I played some Sim Ant, and I played some Fire Strikers, and I played some Clay Fighters, and I even played a little bit of Zombies Ate My Neighbors. But mostly I played Breath of Fire 2. So, long before I started speedrunning it, I had already completed 20, 30, 40 casual playthroughs throughout the course of my life, because I would just replay it once or twice a year, every year. I'm just talking to fill the air until we get kicked off. Are we swapping? I understood that after me was just a setup block. I don't know if Earthbound and Paper Mario have been moved into the setup block. If that's the case, then yeah, boot me off anytime. I'm just here filling the air. Alright, quiz question. What's your favorite clay fighter? And why is it tiny? We did get the Flying Town. By community agreement, all Breath of Fire 2 speedruns are good ending. Taffy, that's a pretty good choice. Who are the others? Ichabod Crane? Blue Suede Goo? Helga? Oh man, this is so long ago. Yeah, that's all the ones I can pull out of my memory. There's the clown. I don't remember the clown's name. Bad Mr. Frosty! Yeah! Nice. Do I stream? I do. There's a runner command. Somebody could even hit it for you. I suppose I could now that I'm not running on a timer or anything.